Mm-hmm.
Hey everybody, happy Monday. Happy Monday. How are y'all doing on this Monday, child? We got some mess to get into, because y'all know I'm fucking messy. But let's go ahead and get started. You see my title. We're gonna have OG Patrice today. We have some recordings, we have some text messages, some receipts, because the receipts be receipting, child. Okay, so we're gonna get into that, the whole Sam Jr. scam. And child, when I say some people are gonna be exposed on tonight, I'm talking about people as in not Bunny and Clyde, but Diaper, okay, and Dusty. Diaper and Dusty are gonna be exposed on tonight, child. Woo, child, a mess. But I will say this: after tonight, July 1st, after tonight, I will no longer be messy. Okay, I for real, I'm going to Messy Anonymous. I am going to Messy Anonymous, and I will no longer be messy. So anybody else looking for me to be messy, yeah, I'm in the recovery program. And like the recovery program states, the first step in the program, the first phase, is admitting that you have a problem. So I have admitted that I have a problem of being messy. So now I have passed the first step. Now it's only a matter of time before I will make it to the second step. Don't at me. Anyways, welcome to Stupid GTV. Welcome to the channel. Welcome. Thank you for joining us for a follow-up update on how you were scammed by Jag and her man, old Dusty. So have you gotten your money back?
Not yet.
You haven't yet?
Nah.
Yeah, but so you did post a new update.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So we're gonna just watch your video, because you gave an update already in your video, and then once I watch it, because I'll be honest, everybody know I don't really watch stuff ahead of time. Okay, because that means I will have to watch it twice. Okay.
Yeah.
For sake of time management, I just So I'm gonna watch it right now, my live reaction to it, and then if I have any questions or if you want to chime in or input, you feel free to do so, and then of course I'll share your channel as well. Yeah. Okay. So let's go ahead and get into it. So he did make a video update, so make sure y'all check out his channel, Stupid GTV. I'm gonna post a link, and my mods will also post a link as well to his channel. So I'm gonna post it in the chat now. Make sure y'all subscribe. He was scammed by Diaper Booty, Jag, and her man, old Dusty. Okay, and yeah. So let's go ahead and get into his update.
Dude, it's your boy Stupid G, back with another video, back with the update on Jaguar Wright, running off of my cash. Y'all already know I've been putting pressure on her every week, you know what I'm saying? I said we're gonna be on her the whole summer until she come back with them funds, you know what I'm saying? So y'all already know I ain't doing no stopping on Elder, and I ain't spending number facts. But the other day I went live. Who live stream was on? I think it was Melanie said, so y'all go check her page out for real. I messed with her. But yeah, the other day I was going live and we was waiting on Joker to come up, but he was just in the comment section. So after the live, what's our boy named Wolf, Jaguar, this Jaguar boyfriend / manager or something, you know what I'm saying? But after the live stream, Wolf hit me up and he wanted me to, he said, stop my campaign on Jaguar Wright, stop applying pressure to her, and stop basically telling the truth how she did me. That's what he wanted me to do. But y'all already know what's going on. Like, y'all know I'm a truth teller. So I gotta tell it. I gotta tell it how it is. Not how it could have been, not how it looked like, none of this. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. For real, for real. But y'all want to hear the recording? Here you go, right here.
In person for 1,000 because of you're connected to your folks. So we ain't got no issues with that. But the issue is you're still going on this whole campaign and going on this little promo tour about Jag F me over.
Yeah, that's what I'm on.
To kill all of that, I'm going to make sure either you're going to get your money back, and also I'll do you a solid. I have a connection with Freeway Rick Ross. I can get him to interview, or you can get him to interview you or something. I can set that up within the next week or so. Either you can take that.
Either one of them cool with me. I don't even care. Either one of them.
Either or. Like, I'll call Rick. The thing is you gotta chill out with this campaign, bro. Like, nobody's trying to. I get it. If you're upset, nobody's trying to fuck you up. I told you from the jump, bro. I'm gonna take care of it. Like, I was gonna pay you back, or like I said, that was you said this. I told you this. Like, when I texted you initially, it was like she said, or the manager actually, Angelo said, the price goes up because she did the Gene Deal thing, blah blah blah. We were still gonna meet you across the street.
So I will say this: you are catching on because you recorded this shit. You recorded this shit, so you catching on now. You like, yeah, I gotta get my receipts, my evidence around here. This how YouTube work. You gotta get them receipts.
All right, for real.
Yeah. So did you start recording at the beginning of the call? How did you start recording, or what made you think to record?
But before, when he texted me, said call him. I was like, hold on. I grabbed my other phone. I was like, I need to record this because I ain't gonna tell him what he gonna say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he said everything that, you know what I'm saying, that I said, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you can tell that I wasn't lying about nothing. That they did everything that I said that they did. For real. And they really damn bad out here. Yeah, so keep playing.
Wow. So anyways, that's great that you recorded because Jag records everything. So you're playing her own game, you're beating her own game. So I'm sure they probably didn't think that you were gonna record this and put this on there. But yeah, that's good. So let's go ahead and continue on with it. Come on.
Before that was even before she got arrested. We were still gonna meet you across the street. You did send that text that was kind of bad. I said, you know what, I'm not gonna respond, I'm not gonna trip. But I told you after all that, I said, I'm gonna take care of you. Don't worry about it.
So that was you who was texting me.
No, initially I was texting you. When I said that, yeah, sure I gave now. Go after you. Angelo made the executive decision because he's management. He made the executive decision. You can't do it for this amount. It has to be 25. I said, look, we're gonna go ahead and let's just get him straight. She can still do the interview. We were supposed to meet with you that morning, and that's what we were waiting on. We were gonna meet with you across the street. That never happened. I was gonna just go ahead and just say, get the interview out the way in person. We call it a day. So you've done a lot of damage, if anything, to tarnish her name. So my question to you is, you're trying to rectify the situation. If you're gonna go, you either gotta go back. Should just be like, look, the situation is taken care of. It was a miscommunication. Like you gotta go back on the tour to just.
I'll do this. Y'all make it straight. I'll make it straight.
Bro, I'm gonna make it straight. Like I said, I'll get your money back, or I will get Rick Ross to give you a virtual interview, and we'll set it up.
I don't want no virtual interview. I don't do virtual interviews, bro.
Well, Rick Ross was out there last week. If we would have had this straight, we probably could have got you in then. So if you don't do virtual, you're gonna have to wait, and I'll find out when Rick is going back, and then we'll see what we can do. But I got you. Like, regardless of what, I got you.
Yeah.
Rick isn't from Dallas. Rick is from LA.
Yeah, I know. It's going.
So either or, I'll string you up. You
come on your hey, you think I actually want to be on the internet bashing somebody, bashing a female? I don't do no shit like that.
You got all kind of people that are trolls, bro. I'm not saying you.
I'm not no troll, bro. Just bro, no, it ain't no troll. That ain't no troll. This move, nigga. Troll, that's clout chasing. Me and her did bid, and she ran off my money. And we was in the streets. But this this shit would have been a whole nother story. So come on, I made a couple videos about her and told her she ran off on me, how she would handle me, and told me that she'll take my money as a donation. So that ain't trolling.
No, listen. Agreement, she just did that when you on a solid with chairs. We're not allowing that anymore. She can't just say, hey, I want to do an interview. She has to get approved from Angelo, and I have to talk to people. That's the protocol that we're going through right now, man. We're not doing any of this no more. So long story short, though, we'll get you settled. Like I said, I'm gonna either give you your money or I'll get you hooked up with Rick. The cold part about it is, man, I was looking to meet up with you because I wanted to just set up exact business right here, man. I'm in LA. I got connections with a lot of people. I know you're stationed in Dallas. Just like how Real Stars, did what the real life street stars did what they did with Jag. You have the potential to do something similar. You don't necessarily have people. It's not gonna happen with Jag anymore, but I'm letting you know I got a lot of connections. I'm like, hey man, I can shoot you. My boy Papa Look from Bull Money and that's Nipsey Hussle's right here, man. Like I got all kind of people that I could be like, yo, go talk to my folks about blah blah blah. So if you're trying to build a relationship, that ain't how you do it, man. I understand, like you could just hit me personally, you could text me saying, call my line, let's do this, like I'm doing right now. I don't know if you're recording.
Why did he say that's not how you build a relationship or report? Last time I fucking Jag, like you're the one, Jag and Dusty, y'all the one
I'm the victim.
that did bad business.
They trying to play victim when I'm the victim. It's crazy.
Yeah, they're like, why you gonna go on this tour and tell everybody about how Jag scammed you? And that's not how you build a relationship. That's not how you run a business. That's not how you handle things. You could have reached out. Now, y'all could have showed up for an interview. Y'all should have gave him a refund if y'all was not going to show up and do no damn interview. What kind of fuck shit is this? What kind of fuck shit is this conversation? Yeah, typical gaslighting conversation. Like,
exactly. About a month.
Yeah.
That nigga tripping.
You should have called. You were texting. You were texting and you were trying to work out something or get your money back, or you asked for a refund. They were the ones trying to hike up the price and jack up the price and overcharge.
Come on, man.
Jag is not worth no $5,000, $10,000, $25,000.
Not at all.
Like what the fuck? You seen Jag braids in her head? She got like $10 braids, got a $10 hairstyle, and then she got to charge $2,500 for an interview when she got a $20 hairstyle.
Yeah, come on, man.
That made no damn sense.
Got a $10 dress on, whatever she got on.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Everything real cheap.
Yeah. Yeah, and she knows nobody ain't gonna make no damn. She can't even get $2,500 for that damn arrest video. She got a video of her being arrested. They trying to hustle and steal and scheme and scam. And
her dude broke too, because he's talking about a month for $700. Give me a month to come up with it. Man, yo, it's broke, bro. Come on, you ain't can't run game on me.
Yeah, a month for $700.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is broke and dusty because he had these screenshots. It was these screenshots in the court documents of the bank account balance. And when I say that bank account balance was sitting at $100, I'm saying it was sitting at $100. Right now, people struggling out here, but he need to act like he acting like he a big baller, shot caller.
Hey,
calling no shots for $100. I'm saying.
Yeah, he's about a month to come over with $700. I'm looking like, bro, come on, money green, not me. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, fucked up. You damn bad, for real.
Yeah, so he trying to gaslight that like you the problem. Oh, how dare you go around trying to tell everybody how you got scammed? You should have kept your mouth shut and this be.
Don't tell nobody we finesse you, man. That's some money, man.
Yeah.
Don't tell nobody we ran out this way.
Keep it on the hush, like keep it quiet.
He paid the money. If he paid the money back, then I say, hey, yeah, he paid the money back.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
he want to act like it's a miscommunication or something.
What'd you say?
He want to act like it's a miscommunication, like it was a misunderstanding or something.
I want to misunderstand. He knows what's going on.
Yeah.
Come on, y'all tried to put the squeeze on me.
But Jag, he got you, Jag, because he recorded y'all ass. He got you, girl. I love people get you at your own damn game. I know you surprised. But I think let's go ahead and finish the thing. I think he's gonna hear that you're gonna get suspicious of recording. Now I will say he's suspicious of people recording because he's been on YouTube for a little minute. And also, according to the latest release from the Messy channel, not mine, okay, maybe it was mine. He be putting like little trackers on his ex-wife devices and shit. So he be recording and trying to put cameras in people's houses and shit when the people are in there. So yeah, so that's why he paranoid shit, because he be eye spying. He be eye spying on that voyeur people time shit.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go ahead and listen to some more. Hold on.
I seen Jaguar when she made that video talking shit about how I'm a stupid ass nigga and they were having all this shit. Come on, bro. I'm keeping up with this shit. What we will do, we'll get that rectified too. Cause I told her, hey,
that nigga over there stuttering. Like, what? He, why you always up in a stuttering stand? You over there stuttering.
Come on. He really loves himself. Come on, because he's trying to see how he can defend it, but at the end of the day, I knew if he wasn't trying to get my money right then and there, that he really wasn't talking about nothing.
Yeah. Like, why you call my damn phone? You got my money. Hey, hello? You got my money?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't got my money. Oh, all right, that's okay. Well, bye. Why you calling me if it's ain't about the money?
For real though.
Don't do that. And number one, you know, she didn't want to call you stupid G because she said that's disrespectful. That's why she said Jesse. We'll get all that taken care of. And it's that.
Nah, why he trying to spin that? She was trying to say he's stupid GTV and that name is fitting. She was trying to be disrespectful about the name. Okay, yeah. He trying to spin the shit.
Hey, I'm just sitting there thinking like, I really don't want to hear none of this nigga saying. I'm just letting him talk so I can have some content and let everybody know how fucked up they is for real.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, just keep talking because you hurting for certain.
I mean, that's the type of time they be on. They be on that recording shit, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I had to expose them. So they had.
Right now it's water in the fridge. What you say, Angelo? Yeah, that's good. That's good. It's a good job, Mr. Greenman. I'll get it done. We'll pay it back. That happened. I get rectified. What's the time frame on this? You say what? What's the time frame on this? Okay, we're gonna get the money back. Yeah, I'm either gonna get you your money back. I'm gonna get you your money back, or you like I said, there may be somebody that you want to interview. You gotta call Rick. You gotta call Rick. But see, the thing is Rick is not gonna. Angela, listen. Rick is not gonna go back to Dallas for no 750. That's what I'm saying. He has to. Jesse has to be. Listen. Jesse has to be. Listen. Jesse has to be realistic about what he wants. I'm just keeping it a buck. You're not gonna like. I can get Lonzo Williams. I can get a bunch of. Man, you're not gonna get these people. Lonzo minimum is $2,500. Like for me, though, that ain't for everybody. So all I'm saying is you gotta be realistic about what it is that you want. You give me a month, either I'm gonna refund you your money, or I'll get you somebody that if Rick is going back in town.
Why can't y'all just hit that refund button and refund his damn money? Why you gotta wait a fucking month? Did y'all wait for a month to get the money in y'all hands? Did y'all wait for a month to get the money? So why y'all making him wait a month to get the money back? That make sense. And why you ain't got $700 though, Dusty?
Come on, I need $1,400 for a month. Shit.
Yeah, shit. You got interest gonna be charged on that. So you gonna add interest. Yeah. A mess. Lord have mercy. And then he had he got all these damn connections. If you got all them damn connections, then why you ain't connecting them to your channel and Jag channel? Why y'all over there dry as fuck? Why all these famous people and people you know ain't on your channel being interviewed and all that shit? You over there looking dry. Where they at though?
Yeah, no content with them.
Where they at? Where your interviews at, Dusty? For these people you trying to act like you got on.
You know what I'm saying? He's He's trying to send me through a loop. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I really wasn't hearing none of it. Like, I was just agreeing, you know what I'm saying? But the whole time, I'm knowing he fugazi. For real.
Yeah.
He fool. So, yeah, I was just letting him talk, you know?
Yeah, he got all this money. He got lawyers. He got all these connects. And then Jag over there with $5 braids in her head. You know what, oh, Dusty? Don't fix your mouth to say anything about all the money you got, all the lawyers you got, all the connections you got, as long as she over there looking dusty with no edges and $5 braids, okay? Until she get a better hairdo and better clothes and a better look and don't be over there looking raggedy, okay? I don't want to hear nothing about what you got, okay? Because you ain't got shit. You need a month to pay back some money you stole.
A month to pay it back. Come on now. I'm gonna keep making videos, but guess what? This how I'm gonna get my revenue off
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's so. Yeah, promoting yourself, trying to get your money back in some kind of way.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, she gonna have to. She gonna have to pay me for me to stop saying what I'm saying. For real.
Yeah, so they want to shut you up. They don't want you to be out here saying that she's scamming because it's a bad look.
Yeah, exactly. But it's the truth though. You're a scam artist.
Exactly.
Come on, so the truth always got to come out. You know what I'm saying? Can't fake it.
Go ahead.
I said you can't fake it forever.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, to be honest, she always been out here scamming, but I guess this is like, old Dusty doesn't really like how this making him look too. But I mean, he ain't really helping matters. If he want to help, old Dusty, you want to fix the situation? If you want to fix the situation, give him back his money, and not don't say a month later. He ain't no damn bill collector. This ain't no damn light bill. This ain't no damn rent and no car payment, bitch. It's a fucking refund on a fucking scam, bitch. Act like it. Go ahead. You have something to say?
That's next month or next week. Do you go to New Orleans?
Nah, I never been there.
Okay. Regardless to what, I'll get you somebody, or like I said, Rick or whatever. But you just gotta be realistic, because honestly, if Rick did it, he gonna do me a favor. I'm gonna give him the $700. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much what I'm gonna do. Yeah. And he'll do what he needs to do. But if it don't make sense, man, we're just gonna shoot you your money. We'll go from there. All I'm asking for you is to get off that campaign on that. You can just say, hey, we came to an agreement. We're gonna get you taken care of. And like I said, I'd rather see you dealing with King World. These guys are clowns, bro. Like, I'm telling you, man, you gotta stay away from them guys, bro. Because I'm one after one. I'm going after each and every one of them, man. And they've done some bullshit. Just to me personally. Yeah. When you ain't said nothing to me personally like that. I got it. I know you were saying some stuff about your joke.
Now hold up. I know people ain't doing my. Wait. I know you ain't a member of my channel, so I hope that ain't no screenshot from my channel too. But I know that I know Dust allowed to join my channel's membership. Hello. Wait 1 second. Shout out to Ashley. Thank you so much for joining the channel membership. Again, shout out to Ashley. I appreciate you for becoming a member or renewing your membership. I am Hollywood. Thank you so much for renewing your membership as well. And welcome to Neon Puppet. Thank you so much for becoming a member as well. And everybody else, remember to support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. Hold on.
Let's, like I said, water under the bridge. Give me a month. Either you're gonna get your money back, or let's talk and say, hey, let me see who's gonna be in Dallas, and you can get an interview. In fact, one of my OGs, Michael Collier, he'll be there. Maybe I can set something up. We'll see. Whatever you want to do.
Say less, bro. Yeah, you said
This is Michael Collier. What is y'all up to? Man, that man want his money back. He didn't say he wanted y'all to set him up with no other interview. If y'all want to set him up with an interview, it got to be somebody like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what happened to the interview that Jad was supposed to have? Why are you trying to set him up with somebody else? This is weird. Child, a mess. Come on.
right? What today is? Yeah. Definitely by the end of July.
Man, come on, y'all just heard it right there. Y'all think I want to wait a month to get some cash? I told y'all, like, come on. I said it over and over again. She the new David Ruffin. She down bad. She done got my 700. Now she talking about.
Why y'all sitting there trying to draw my channel membership for some $10 or whatever? Y'all need to be sending that Super GTV his fucking money. Nobody told you I'd be over here. I ain't on your shit. On your viewitmotherfucking.com shit. I ain't joining that membership. So why the fuck you in my shit? Get out. Get out my membership. Get out. I ain't joining your shit. I ain't joining your membership, so don't join mine. Get out. Lord have mercy. Get out my shit.
Who is it?
Jaguar, her man, done join my damn membership so they can be behind the scenes on my shit. Get out. Okay, get out. Y'all don't see me on y'all motherfucking view it. I ain't over there on that membership paying that $9.99. Don't be over here paying the $9.99. Get out. Okay? Yeah.
Get her a month to get. They somebody get her a month to get it back. It take y'all a month to come over 700, bro. They already gave y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I can't, I ain't feeling it. I ain't feeling it at all. You already tried to finesse me one time.
So I feel you. He got me. He acting like he a baller shot caller. And then he talking about you gotta wait a month to get your money back. You like, what the fuck? You ain't got 700?
Come on, 700, bro.
Yeah, you ain't got 700.
I'll be bossed up.
Yeah.
It should be applesauce to a boss. You playing.
Exactly. And what happened if you had said that? They said, oh, send us $750. You said, can I pay you in payments or in a month? They would be like, oh, what the fuck? Like, you ain't got the money, then why you hitting us up? Like, why you hitting him up? Y'all ain't got the money.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fool me one time. Shame on you. Fool me twice. Shame on me, man. For real, for real. So, at the end of the day, y'all see, I ain't doing no capping. Jaguar down bad at her, ran off with the cash, and then they gotta accumulate the cash, whatever, however you said. You know what I'm saying? They gotta come back up with it. Man, forget all that. Come on, y'all playing. So, yeah, I can't, you know what I'm saying? The proof in the pudding is right there. For everybody who thought it was a game, for real, then they want to meet me at a chicken and waffle spot. You already said we was gonna meet you at the restaurant, bro. I don't want to do no interview in no restaurant, nigga. You know
I wish I would pay a dusty, bald-headed bitch $750 to go eat at a fucking chicken restaurant, and then all the people in the restaurant, the patrons, are gonna be making all the noise. People gonna be ordering their chicken wings and lemon pepper and honey barbecue wings in the background of my video. That's fucking ratchet and ghetto. Who gonna do that?
Come on now, I ain't gonna lie. I sit there like, man, they in the they had, come on, at a chicken and waffle spot. That shit is so unprofessional.
Yeah.
We could do it in a public place, and bruh, you said they just joined your membership?
Child, I don't know when they joined, but I see somebody sent me a screenshot of my IG. So I'm gonna tell you one of the messages. I typically pay them dust, but one of the messages they put is, Stupid G is who he is. He was not going to get any money because management does not have an agreement with him. First of all, who is the fuck is Angelo Gotti? So I saw real life put Angelo Gotti.
Hey, that's the dude. I think he was on the phone too. Maybe it was two of them on the phone.
Now let me tell y'all something. There's a Gotti. Now why he got the name John Gotti? John Gotti Jr.'s son. Why he got his name?
Is he a goofy?
John Angelo Gotti is an American former mobster who was the acting boss of the Gambino crime family from 1992 to 1999. So this guy that's on Real Life is acting like he knows the guys, he knows a lot about mob shit. But I want to know how he got the same name as John Angelo Gotti. And he don't look nothing like no John Angelo Gotti, so I'm confused.
I found it.
Yeah, something ain't right. So who the fuck is this guy? So I'm gonna have to look into this guy and say, why the fuck he got, he said his name Angelo Gotti, according
And what
to
he say? What did he say?
what did he say?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess they're saying that that's the new management, their protector. So this guy, he got all this former mob affiliations and mob shit and mob.
Yeah, he was supposed to, he was on the phone. He was on. That's who was on the phone with Wolf when they got. Did you hear? It was another dude on the phone.
Yeah, I heard it, and I'm like, so this guy just spending all his time being Jazz bodyguard. They can't even pay you back $700. So how the fuck they gonna be paying some guy to be some protected from a mob?
All three of them probably smoking. Yeah,
Huh?
come on, all three of them get high.
Yeah, something ain't right.
Something ain't right for real. Like they all come on, all y'all in this together, and y'all can reimburse some of the child that's on y'all behalf. Come on. But at the end of the day, like I said, I ain't gonna stop though, so they can. That little brand that they get is only gonna go down for me. You know, only get less and less folks booking them because motherfuckers know there's a chance that they might run off with your cash, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's a chance they might get out of there with your money. So if y'all see this, everybody show this video for real, because they need to know. And you spend your money with Jay. It's a chance your ass gonna get ran off. It's a chance she gonna get out of there. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be able to find her. You gonna be looking high and low for her. For real.
So so they talking about this guy is the protector. Let me show y'all this guy. Hold on real quick. Hold on. So this guy right here, real life put this guy as her protector. Look at this nigga.
That nigga like a real Pillsbury dope boy.
Now look at this. He supposed to be a bodyguard, protector, and all this. He supposed to be.
He's a Pillsbury dope boy.
Yeah, look at him, right? He's supposed to be like a bodyguard. He's supposed to spend all his time to be a jazz protector and manager all of a sudden. And they have to run things by him. They can't pay you back because it's white. I'm about to say something else, but just
He's like,
you know, some people say the other word, but I ain't gonna say it. But anyway, they was letting this white guy right here act like he
in here flogging like he was a mob.
Yeah.
Goofy.
Now check this out right here. It says Angelo Gotti got 5 years in prison over $100. So I guess he knows stuff about the Gotti family, and he got all these affiliations, associations. And what's interesting to me, they put Angelo Gotti, and then the John Gotti's son, middle name is John Angelo Gotti.
Yeah.
And he don't look nothing like no. So I'm not saying that there obviously could be more than one person named Angelo Gotti, but it's a coincidence that this nigga called himself Angelo Gotti, just like, and then acting like he know all about the Gotti family.
Hey, so you saying he's perpetrating?
I don't know. I'm just saying. I ain't gonna say that right now. I'm saying I'm gonna look into him. I'm gonna be looking into this guy. See who the fuck this guy is. Because I'm doing
research on you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You little fishy.
Yeah, something up.
He's suspect right now.
Yeah, he's suspect. So I'm gonna be looking to see if this guy who this guy really is. But yeah, that's another topic. But yeah, so his name supposed to be Angelo Gotti, according to.
That's the dude. So that's the dude who's on the phone with him. He sounded like come on, like he was Italian or something. I don't know.
Hold on, I'm sure. He said he spent 5 years in prison for $100. 5 years in prison for $100.
Oh yeah, saying that when he was talking about he was dealing and he had $100 worth of product. I seen that. Yeah, like.
Yeah, so this is the guy talking about. So they said that
he saw how he was talking in the interview like he was just like a. You know what I'm saying? Like a local drug dealer. Like he wasn't doing nothing major.
He look like, I ain't gonna lie, he look like a homeless guy that gave up $60 in a bag of crack rock to say some shit.
Like he probably was smoking crack.
I don't know. I'm gonna look into him another day. That's a whole nother topic. But yeah, something up. So this is that's not up, chat. Something is up, and I'm being my. Now wait, I forgot. I'm supposed to join Messy Anonymous, so I'm not supposed to be messy no more. So I don't know. I might have to put that on the back burner. I don't know.
You can't not get messy. Come on now.
Yeah, my subscribers don't believe me. I've been saying that for the last couple of years, child. Okay, so this is what they said right here. Snoopy G is who he is. He was not going to get any money because management, which is Angelo Gotti, child, does not have an agreement with him. And I was going to pay him. Now he has to talk to management about his money because Wolf ain't paying him. So now he got to talk to this white Pillsbury doughboy about his damn money.
Come on. Hey, look, they all three of them, all them over there over there in that blue couch, all them. Is this a real circus over there? I swear. I promise it.
Yeah,
it's a real circus.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, that's why I made the video. It was content. I already knew. At the end of the day, y'all told me about a month. Y'all ain't talking about nothing. Y'all just want me to stop pushing this issue on y'all. But at the end of the day, we're gonna keep pushing the issue though.
Now y'all the one reaching out to him, trying to silence him and shut him up because y'all out here embarrassed because y'all scammed him. Ooh, y'all trying to silence somebody, and how y'all gonna silence somebody and not even get no money? Nobody gonna be quiet for $0. Nobody gonna be quiet for $0.
For nothing. What? There ain't no hood. You gotta come with the hush money.
So I guess he wants you to be like, oh my gosh, he well connected. He know Beyonce, he know Jay-Z, he know all these things.
I know Rick Ross, man.
Yeah.
Man, I don't want to hear none of that. I want to hear my Cash App thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So y'all heard that out there when y'all joining people memberships and shit. He said he only want to hear that ching, ching, ching on that damn Cash App. Until then, y'all can stay on mute, okay? He gonna still be calling y'all scammers to that money. Hit his damn Cash App. That's what's
for real.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, damn bad. Oh, look at these. Come on, look at these people. These people. The money. You know what's going on, Danny? They damn bad.
Yeah, so they want to try to push the white guy. Now, you got to go through the white guy. Who is that white guy? He going to be hanging around y'all all the damn time. And y'all ain't got enough money to pay him $700. What y'all paying that white man? Crack?
Come on, man.
Y'all paying him in crack? Or what y'all paying him in?
For real, what y'all paying him in?
What y'all paying him in? I don't get it.
Yeah, it's something going on, though. There's some fishy shit going on over there, for real, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, they all skeptical. Like, so he called me, I knew that there was some bullshit going on. Hey, but it's funny though. I can laugh. I'm glad I can laugh at it like that. For real. I'm glad I can laugh at it.
Jag, you need to be worried about why your nigga back in 2013 was either selling his ass or trying to buy some ass. While he was selling some ass or trying to buy some ass, I don't know which one. He had his butt up in the air. He was trying to stick his thing or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
You need to worry about why he was got that damn charge, child. That's what you need to worry about.
Damn, what's up with it? I ain't heard nothing about that yet.
My bad. That was when I was being messy the other day, okay?
Yeah, her dude got the charge. Man. It's real though. Jag them, they hurting, they damn bad out here. They ain't making no money off that blue couch. I guess, or they smoking it up, they doing something with it, you know what I'm saying? Because she hurting out here. She got dope fiend life. But yeah.
They spent that money gone.
Yeah, it's over.
Gonna spend that money up.
Come on, man.
Somebody said before that Jag spends all her money on DoorDash and Uber Eats and stuff.
It's crazy. DoorDash and Uber Eats.
Like she spent all her money on food, so that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I already know. What was you saying?
Hold on 1 second. Let's go back to this video real quick. Okay, wait. So some people saying no sound. Hold on, my bad.
Oh, y'all just heard it right there. Y'all think I want to wait a month to get some cash? I told y'all, like, come on. I said it over and over again. She the new David Ruffin. She down bad. She done got my 700. Now she talking about get her a month to get. They talking about get her a month to get it back. It take y'all a month to come over 700, bro. They already got.
So Jai talking about the new manager. The management is John's second cousin. Okay, if that's his second cousin, we'll see. We will motherfucking see, bitch. Oh wait, I ain't gonna get that hype. We will find out that's his second cousin. And yeah. We'll see if that's gonna be his second cousin or a fucking imposter that you done paid some money. And you saw somebody outside of the road holding up a sign, and then you gave him $60 to go pretend to be your damn manager. Yeah. Until otherwise proven. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Okay, can y'all hear it now?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. I can't, I ain't feeling it. At all. You already tried to finesse me one time, fool me one time. Shame on you. Fool me twice. Shame on me, man. For real. So, at the end of the day, y'all see, I ain't doing no capping. Jaguar down bad at her. Ran off with the cash. And then they gotta accumulate the cash, whatever, however you said. You know what I'm saying? They gotta come back up with it. Man, forget all this. Come on, y'all playing. So, yeah, I can't, you know what I'm saying? The proof in the pudding is right there for everybody who thought it was a game.
Y'all put a 1 in the chat. You know how the Dusty does it. A 1 in the chat is stupid GTV got their ass by putting this recording their ass. He got y'all. He recording shit. Now y'all further blasted. Y'all out here trying to gaslight and play victim. He got y'all ass. Ooh, you got to beat at your own game on the record. Oh yeah, people putting the 1s. You got them. So yeah, you officially introduced to YouTube now. You got the receipts. Okay, you made sure you recorded it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Receipts on dick.
Yeah.
They know, you know I'm trying to up the scope anyway. So stop, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
Stop playing. But appreciate you bringing me up again, Danny.
All right, let me show your chat. So y'all make sure y'all check out his channel and subscribe. Hold on 1 second. Let me show y'all his channel. So this is his channel right here at Stupid GTV. Make sure y'all subscribe and check out his channel. He got some other videos on here as well. I'm going to post a link in the chat as well, so make sure y'all subscribe. All right, I appreciate you for coming up. And if there's any other updates, you know, you can come back over here on the message channel, child. Okay?
Oh, for sure. Appreciate
All
you.
right. All right. Bye.
All right.
So that's the link to the channel. Make sure y'all check it out. Check it out. Let's finish up this video real quick. And then I'm going to bring up OG Patrice. Wait 1 second. A mess. So now she's talking about that Angelo Gotti. We'll get into him another day. We'll see if he's a cousin or somebody. Okay. Yeah. We'll see.
For real. Then they want to meet me at a chicken and waffle spot. You already said we was gonna meet you at the restaurant, bro. I don't want to do no interview at no restaurant, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Come on. You talking about who not to hang around, bro? Who not to do dealings with? But at the end of the day, y'all on the bull.
Let me give a shout out real quick. Shout out to House of Queens TV. Thank you so much for supporting the channel through Super Sticker. Again, shout out to House of Queens TV. It says roses. Here are some roses for all the hard work you do. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to you. And let me see. Shout out to Ahmad. Happy 15-month anniversary. Again, shout out to Ahmad. Happy 15-month anniversary. I appreciate the support. Also, shout out to God Bless His 23. Happy 7-month anniversary. Again, shout out to you. Happy 7-month anniversary. I appreciate the support. And yeah, shout out to my mom and my friend as well. Read this says almost 3 years. Says welcome to Danny Robertson's channel, home of the Avengers of the Receipts, onto the receipts, home of the best shots, home of the most charitable members. And hit that like button, subscribe, and join us in the chat. Oh yeah, I forgot, y'all. It's the first of the month, so that means I can give memberships. Now the chat is members only live, because usually for this type of content I will have it members only, but I wanted to have a public live and not just members only, so everybody can watch, everybody out there. At the same time, I want to also give my members a perk, and my members get a perk today by just having a members only chat, but then a public live. So it's 2 birds with 1 stone. Okay. So I appreciate everybody for being here. Make sure you support my channel for free just by hitting that like button. Also, welcome to a new member, Charles William. Thank you so much for joining the channel membership. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting that like button.
Yeah, playing out here, and you know what I'm saying, ain't nobody gonna stop spending fakes about y'all, Jake, until I get my cash. Y'all do that ASAP. Let me get that ASAP for real. And really, you talking about 30 days. 30 days, nigga, I need about 2,500. Come on, I need double that. I need, if you're gonna be 30 days, send me 15 since it was 7. Double me up, bro. You know what I'm saying? You play with my cash, play with my time, double me up, Jack. You know what I'm saying? Double me up.
Yeah, why? They don't need a whole month. He gave them their money right away when they asked for it, so they didn't get his money back in a refund. Stop making excuses. Pay the man back. Also, if there's 517 watches and these 370 likes, make sure that we need to get this video to at least 450 likes before I play the audio recording that I have. If this video is not at 450 likes, then I will not be playing that publicly. So make sure y'all get this video up and support the girl Chantha for free by hitting that like button. Let's get this likes up. With 517 watching, we definitely should have at least 400. Can I at least get 400 likes on the video? Yeah, hold on a second.
Bro, yeah. We say she petty and I'm petty too. Yup. All this. So, yo. Y'all heard it right there off him. He know that they did that, and then we agreed on that. Y'all just heard it. And then they talking about can we get you another interview? Can you give us time to get the money back? Can you stop on your campaign? Nah, bro, this the truth. We gonna say the truth. Like, we ain't doing none of that. I ain't gonna lie on nobody. And guess what? I ain't gonna do no flies at the end of the day. So I ain't gonna stop saying what I'm saying. I know that you did what you did to me.
So basically, they wanted to gaslight, and they wanted him to go and try to fix their image by saying there's some miscommunication. They wanted him to try to accept a different offer and, act like they're going to pay him and give them a month and all this stuff. Okay, so basically, they just want to try to fix their image and fix their name without actually giving him anything. That's not going to work. If y'all want to fix this, don't be calling nobody trying to talk y'all mouth and run some game about all y'all alleged connections. If y'all want to fix the issue, you give the money back. When you scam somebody, they want the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. People want their money back. Nobody got time to hear no blah 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 blah. Smack. Nobody got time to hear no talking. If somebody scam me, the only thing I want to hear is cha-ching and dollar signs and money coming into my account. If they ain't talking about money, then what the fuck is they talking about? Because that's my issue is the money. So if the issue is the money, then that's going to solve the issue is giving back the money. Okay, so anyway, good job to him for recording. Dusty trying to gaslight and play victim and run game and talking about a month later to pay $700. Okay, so let's move on to the next topic of the day. Welcome, OG Patrice. Hello. Hey, OG Patrice.
Hey, Danny, can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, good. How are you?
I'm good.
Okay,
And you?
how are you?
So,
I'm good.
OG Patrice is here today. And we're going to talk about, of course, some topics that y'all want to talk about. The car fire, Sam Jr., and some other questions that, some of my members were interested in knowing about. Well, child. So I guess we can start from the very beginning. Some people don't even know who you are, like anything about the industry or anything that you would want to share about yourself. So people can have a little bit of a background.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm known on YouTube as OG Patrice. My stage name is Patrice Munsell. And I was in the blues sector. I've been in entertainment industry for pretty close to 30 years now. I have a first cousin that was a famous blues singer out of Chicago by the name of Tyrone Davis. So I did some touring and traveling with him, and I also did some touring and background singing for like Johnny Taylor and Little Milton, people that was in the blues sector. So that's my background when it comes to entertainment, even though I know people from other genres and other segments of the music entertainment business, but that's my predominant background is blues.
Okay, and so getting into the whole Jag thing, because that's a lot of issues on this whole algorithm, because this is the algorithm where everybody discusses Jag. How did you first meet Jag? Mm-hmm. Give a little bit more background.
Well, yeah, sure. Well, I knew of her. We had common friends in the entertainment business that we knew, and I knew of her because I loved the era of the neo soul. So I was familiar with her. I was familiar with the Roots. I was familiar with Jill Scott, Erykah Badu, Music Soul Child, and all those people. But I found out that Jag and I knew people in common. So when she first came on YouTube 4 years ago, allegedly exposing the industry, that's when I got in touch with her. And I actually got in touch with her through another content creator. I don't know if you want me to say her name on your channel or whatever, but her initials are NH. And, yeah, and she connected me. Yeah, she connected me to actually meet Jag, to set up an interview with Jaguar, because I was watching Jag on her channel all the time, and so she connected us together, and I talked to Jag, set up a live in-person interview. At the time I had a radio show in Las Vegas, and she came, her and Gerald came to Las Vegas 4 years ago, and that's when I first met her in person, is when she did the radio interview with me. And now I provided, along with also the radio station, we provided her a suite at the Paris Hotel, which actually I paid that part out of my pocket, but I got the mileage and her payment was through the radio station. So that's how we kind of worked that out to get Jag in town live. And I actually paid for her for 3 nights, but Jag was late on the first night. She didn't show up. So that first night, the hotel just kind of went to waste because they didn't show up. And so they did show up the next day. I went and did a security sweep myself personally of the suite that I had provided for her. And, because at that time, I wasn't sure if it was true, if someone was after her or not, because I didn't know her at that time. So I did a security sweep, videotaped it, showed it to her and Gerald to make them comfortable enough to feel safe enough to drive to Las Vegas. And I believe at the time they drove from Las Vegas that they were in Phoenix, Arizona. I had not yet moved to Arizona. I was still living in Las Vegas at the time. They came, we met in person. They did an in-person interview on my radio show with me and my partner. And that's how we got to know each other on a more personable level. We hung out. I treated them, drinks, food, things of that nature while they were there. And we kept in touch from that point on after they left. So we kept in touch every time they would come through Vegas, we'd hang out, or when I moved to Arizona, we'd hang out, when they come through there. So that's how that came about, and that was 4 years ago this year.
Okay, so how long did it take before you noticed like the first red flag? Like you noticed that something was wrong with Jag or off with Jag, or just something was up?
Well, she hit it very well in the first couple of times that I met her. I didn't see any red flags. When I interviewed her, she was just telling a story about allegedly, exposing the industry, exposing her experience with people that she had worked with in the industry. And actually, my partner and I had interviewed a colleague of hers that she knew that was, I believe he played trumpet or something, and he was a jazz trumpeter, and we had interviewed him the week before, and he had mentioned everybody's name except Jaguar's. He mentioned working with Erica and Jill and the Roots and all of that. And so I asked him, why you're not mentioning, have you ever worked with Jaguar Wright? And he said, no comment. So the next week when I interviewed with her, and I told her about it, and she said, yeah, I know him very well. I worked with him. I know his children, and things of that nature. And so I said, oh, okay. By the time I think I had transitioned and moved to Arizona, Gerald and Jag came out there. We met up, had lunch together, and we were sitting at the table, and I mentioned the guy to her again, and she called him right there in front of me. And she mentioned to him, hey, you did an interview with blah, 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 and, you didn't mention my name and the fact that you knew and worked with me. And it was pretty, he got silent on the phone. And then she was like, yeah, thanks a lot. How's your kids? How's your wife? Or some crap. But she knew the guy that we had just interviewed. And that conversation went back and forth between them. She hung up. We broke bread. And from that point on, every time that they came to Arizona, at that point, we hung out together. We went to see like an open mic. They hung out with me at an open mic. I hung out with them during their time in Arizona, during the time when the car situation happened. So yeah, that's how that happened.
So I have a question. So when you would pay for stuff for Jag, was she appreciative? Like, did she ever say thank you or seem appreciative of the stuff at the time that you were doing for her?
No, I've never heard a thank you out of her mouth, but I even bought some of, when she came to interview in Vegas, I even bought some of her salve, right? I was trying to support her because I believe in supporting Black entrepreneurship. I believe in that. And she, I believe in supporting Black women in general if, they have good products. So I was telling her about some pain I was having, and she was talking about her salve. I said, okay. So I purchased the salve. She brought the salve to the studio and everything. I tried the salve. It was okay. I didn't get any type of relief from the pain or anything, but then again, I didn't use it very often. But no matter what I've ever done for her, she's never said thank you to me. She would call me. She needed $50 or $100 or whatever, and I would cash out it to her. She would call me sometimes in the middle of the night, right? Because our friendship was long distance, right? So that kind of, I think that because of that was a lot of reason why I didn't see a lot of things that I now see until I started coming on YouTube more often. So sometimes she would call me in the middle of the night, her and Gerald getting into it or whatever, she's spazzing out about something, and I would, try to just talk her through, talk her down, and things with her being hyped up about, I guess, what her and Gerald was going through in their marriage. And I was only hearing one side of the story at that time. So of course, she was telling me things like Gerald was putting his hands on her. And as a woman, I said, well, if that's happening, sis, then you need to leave, because you could be in danger, which I've come to find out later. I think that was not true. I don't think that Gerald was putting his hands on her, but that's what she was telling me when we would talk and things of that nature. I did not really started to notice the red flags until I saw her behavior on YouTube. The more I watched YouTube, because she hid it very well from me the first couple of times we met. And I think the next time we met was during the time of the car bomb. And we had hung out. They hung out with some friends that night. The next morning I'm at work. I get a call that morning, and she said she needed me to come and get her because they, and I don't know who they was at the time, had blown up her car. And the first thing came out of my mouth was, is everybody okay? And she said, yeah, Gerald was driving the car. Gerald had the car. And they had got into it that night or something, and he left pissed off or whatever. And I said, okay. I left my job and I went to pick her up at the hotel. And her and Gerald was there at the hotel. And she said, I need to go get a rental car, but I need to check on the car and see what kind of damage the car was in. I said, okay. So I took her to where she said the car was, which was that torn place. And the first big red flag I saw was there, because when we got to the window and the lady asked for Jag's driver's license, and at that time Jag did have driver's license, Jag asked to see the car in person, like physically, and the lady said, no, I can't show you that until after the insurance come and take a look at the car. She said, I can show you it on the computer. That's when I saw the first red flag, because Jag actually was getting ready to clown right there in that towing company. And I gave her a look like, because I had seen her acting a fool on YouTube. And I was like, not here, not with me. We ain't doing that today, sis. I said that in those very words to her. She calmed down. I said, the lady said that she can show us on the computer the car. She can't show it physically until after the claim adjusters, from the insurance company come and look at it and, make a decision on if it's totaled or whatever. We saw the car on the computer, and it was very badly burned and damaged. It was, in my opinion, totaled, which it later came out to be totaled. And so after that, we left. There was nothing else to do. She and I went and ate lunch. She called the insurance company in front of me, and she also called her finance company that was financing the car. And I remember it so well because it was the same finance company that my car was under. So that's why I never forget that. And she was telling them all what happened and everything. So when I asked her after she got off the phone with them, I asked her what happened. She said Jay-Z. It was Jay-Z now. That was the first thing came out of her mouth, that Jay-Z now blew up her car and and I'm thinking, okay, here we go. And I just listened and just played along with it, and okay, and I was their personal driver the whole time they were in Arizona because they didn't have a vehicle. When I got off work, I would come and pick them up. We hung out the whole weekend, anywhere they wanted to go. I drove them. They went by a friend's house. That's where I met DMX's former manager. We went over to her house and a couple other places. So then she said, I need to get a rental car. Something happened where they couldn't get the rental car. So she says, come and get me. We want to go and just hang out. I said, okay. So me, her, and Gerald, we went to the gun store. I needed some ammo, and I guess they wanted to do some shopping or whatever. And that's when Jag pulled out a credit card and gave it to Gerald to go in there and purchase a gun that she was looking at, because of course Jag could not purchase the gun. So Gerald had to purchase the gun, fill the paperwork out, because he was legit and Jag was on papers. So she couldn't do it. I bought my ammo. Gerald bought the gun for her. It was a very pretty 380. We went back to the hotel. Gerald was showing me how to handle my gun and how to, put my bullets in properly. And I trusted him because he was military trained, so I knew he knew what he was doing. And Jag was feeling away because the fact that I was trusting what Gerald was saying and wasn't trusting what she was saying on how to handle the gun. So that's the first time she really kind of snapped at me a little bit. Like, you listen to him, you're not listening to me. I said, well, he's military trained. Of course, I'm going to listen to him. He knows what he's doing. I asked him what I needed to buy, things of that nature. So it kind of went like that. And then I asked her, I said, why do you emasculate that man on YouTube? Why do you do that? That's your husband. You shouldn't do that. And that's the first time we had an argument, was about me saying that to her about Goomba. And so after that, I left. And I actually left my gun at the hotel. They called me and told me I left it. I went the next day and got it. And we hung out again. Went to an open mic. Things that I never had a nice time. But Jag got sick. She was in the car, in the back seat, buckled over, kind of like in a knot, because I guess she said her scoliosis that she has was bothering her. So Gerald and I sat and watched the open mic and stuff like that, and had a drink, and then he went out, and they left. He went, and got with Jag, and then they left. So the next day, I meet them at the hotel again, and by the time I meet them at the hotel again, they had went somewhere and purchased a car, and that's when they got the Ford Flex. So I came, I looked at it, I said, okay, y'all got more room, a bigger car and stuff like that, because y'all got King, sometimes Sam be with you guys, things of that nature. I said, okay, that's cool, whatever. So that they purchased the Ford Flex in Arizona. So right after they bought it, I came and met them at the hotel and I witnessed it. And when I went into the hotel room with them to use the restroom is when I saw the white powder substance on the table. So that was the first time that I actually saw the cocaine.
Okay, before we get into that part, let me actually bring up some questions from the other stuff you previously mentioned. Mm-hmm. So you stated that Jag never said thank you, and I kind of expected you to say that you never appreciated anything, because that's like a typical narcissistic trait, to feel entitled and never to show appreciation for things. And then you also said that she used to call you all the time, like to unload on you, like with her issues. So on the other end, was she also a person like was receptive? Were you allowed to call her and like unload, or like, did she listen to you or care about you, what you had, what was going on with you, or was it just one-sided?
Very little. But after I started seeing the red flags, I never would tell her anything about my personal life, you know, about me or my family or anything of that nature. So she never came to my house. She never knew where I lived or anything like that. I would always meet up with them, you know, either at their hotel or either at a mutual location. So when I saw that and noticed that, then that's when I would only talk to her about surface things. She knew that I worked. She knew that I had a government job and that I had special clearance to carry a weapon, things that she knew that, but she didn't know anything else. She don't know where I work. She don't know where I live. She know that I have one son. She know I have siblings and my mother. That's all she knows. She don't know anything about my family because I never told her about my family. She heard one phone conversation that I had with my best friend's son, and she blew that out of proportion. You know, me and my girlfriend at the time, we were mad at each other, you know, just going through girlfriend stuff. We had a little tiff, of course, and I was talking to her son, and I was like, tell your mama I still love her, even though I know she's mad at me right now, but tell her I still love her. And Jag took that all out of proportion and just blew it all out of proportion. But that's what narcissistic people do. If they know anything or hear anything on you, they gonna flip it, turn it, and make it look like it's a bad thing, or you a bad person, or let me tell you this about her. So that's as far as she ever knew about anything as far as my personal business, until she met the attorney that I used to date, the one that we did the interview with on the Gaslighting.
So let's go back to the car fire, because that is a topic that a lot of people are interested in. So that was with the Kia Soul in Arizona. Okay. So correct. Do you think that it was insurance fraud? Who do you suspect or think that has like blew up the car? And do you think it was actually planned or not?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. You said, do I what?
Do you think it was planned? Who do you think is responsible for it? Do you think it was insurance fraud?
I think that I can't really say that it was planned or not. I think it ended up being somewhat planned, because prior to that, I had spoken to Jag. She was hanging out with friends at a studio, right? And I think that's when that incident happened with her kissing the producer's girlfriend, and it went viral on TikTok. They were in Arizona when that happened. And so I was talking to her again, hanging out at the studio with these people. I'd never met them, don't know who they are to this day. And that's the night or the early wee hours of the morning that the car bombing happened, because from what Jag says, and I don't know how much of this is true or not, she told me that her and Gerald got into it when she kissed that girl, and they got into a big argument and Gerald stormed off and left, right? And so that's what I was told. And then I was told that at the hotel that the car had just blew up on its own. And then I heard it was Jay-Z when I went out to lunch with her. So I'm just going to give you my assumption. I think at some point in time it became planned, and I believe that Probably Jag was maybe the mastermind behind it for maybe the insurance purposes or whatever. I don't know, but that's just my speculation. I wasn't there. I didn't actually witness the car bomb. I just saw the after effects of it.
So, who was the main person that primarily drove the car?
It was Goomba. Yeah, Goomba primarily was the driver.
So, do you think it was Goomba that Jag was possibly the mastermind, and Goomba was the one that actually carried it out, or do you think it did just blow up on its own? Or
I don't really know. I would like to think that. Now, is it possible that they got into it and he got mad enough to do that? Anything's possible with that. Can I 100% say I believe that that's what he did? I can't. But I do believe that it could have been a plan to do it. And if it was a plan, I don't believe that it was solo with Goomba. I believe that the mastermind of that was Jag, if that makes sense.
So Jag was alleging that it was Jay-Z. And what did you think about when she said it was Jay-Z?
Oh, well, I knew at that time the whole Jay-Z thing was a farce. The whole Jay-Z is after me, and all of that, because I noticed on social media that she's everywhere and she's telling people where she is. She's letting people see where she is. So if Jay-Z, who is a billionaire that have a lot of resources and access to get to her, he would have never had a problem getting to her. That's when I knew that the whole Jay-Z after us thing was a lie. That's when I knew. But she has a really warped sense of thought and delusion, and she can look very serious and express herself in a very serious way when she's talking to you or communicating with you. And if you don't know her, you would think she's telling the truth. But at that point, you have to think that if Jay-Z really wanted to get to Jag, he would have been got to Jag. And that's just facts. That man is a billionaire with resources and finances to find anybody he wants to find. And with her being on social media, that doesn't even make sense that she will tell people, I'm in Vegas, I'm in Arizona, I'm in Texas, I'm in Chicago. But everybody saw that. So that's when I knew that and stop believing the whole Jay-Z story.
Also, that would be a change in story if you say in one breath that, Goomba is responsible, and then in the next you say Jay-Z. So to me, that's not really showing delusion if you're like making up a lie. If you say once, it's like, this is what happened, and then you change it to later and say, oh, it's Jay-Z. You see what I'm saying? That's like someone intentionally lying right there.
Yeah.
It's like you're switching up their story.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, her whole thing that she kept talking about was, after her and Goomba broke up, was reporting Goomba, filing charges against him, going to the Arizona Sheriff Department or Phoenix Sheriff Department or whatever, and reporting him. But if she report him, he can incriminate her as well. So they would both, possibly get in trouble. Because I just don't believe that if it was planned and mastermind, that it was Goomba alone doing that. I absolutely believe Jag. Hey, it was her car or her mom's car or whoever, a car that it was. So
was Mama Francis in Arizona too?
No.
So how did they get the Ford Flex?
I'm sorry.
So was the Ford Flex in Mama Francis' name, or you don't know whose name this was in?
I don't know whose name it was in, but I believe it's possible that it was in Mama Francis' name. I do believe that. And I will say too, that was the first time when I realized that Jag was financially abusing her mom, because that was her mom's money on that card that she was using. Now, I thought, and I was under the impression that because Jag had mental issues, that she was drawing her own SSI, her own disability based off of her mental issues. And I knew that that Goomba was drawing his money, as a veteran. So that was my assumption, when I was hanging out with them, that I would see Jag spending all this money and things of that nature. But when I saw that card and she passed the card to Goomba to pay for that gun, and that gun was like almost $400 and something that she bought. And I knew then from the hotel, spending on hotel and food, I said, she ain't getting that much money from disability. And of course, I later found out how much Mama Francis was getting from her pension for her hard work, and that Jag was the, what do you call it, with the person that, like power of attorney, the payee of it. So she was controlling it. And that's when I found out. And that's when I stopped letting her like buy me breakfast, buy me lunch and things of that nature. And I returned the favor. So it was both ways, but I would not let her spend any more money on me with that card that I know that was Mama Francis's money, basically.
And when she was in Arizona, did she like call Mama Francis or like check on her, or did she mention her, or was she just up there with you and not really?
No, she never mentioned her mom. That was the thing. I never saw her talk to her mom, except for one time, and it was later on. It wasn't that time during the time she was in Arizona the first time. I think it was the second time when we hung out. The first time I heard a phone call between her and Shelly, and it was, Jag will do these things like out of nowhere, right? Like when we were hanging out at DMX's former manager, who's a female. We was hanging out at our house. Jag would call this person from the business that she knew from back in the day, and would tell a story and say something, and this person is on speaker, and they don't know that I'm listening. And the person would pretty much solidify like some of the wild stories Jag would tell of things that they done, like illegal stuff. He would kind of back it up, and Jag would say, "Oh, I need you to be my bodyguard again." And he would be like, "Okay, when? Just send for me," stuff like that. Of course, it didn't never happen. But I forget who she was talking to. But I also witnessed when we were in the car, out of the blue, Jag will call. She called Shelly, and she was on speaker, and I heard her telling Shelly about how she's gonna do this documentary, and then that they could have a right to sit down and talk to whoever they wanted to talk to. She was talking to Shelly about that, and then she got to the point where she brought up about the alleged abuse that she always talked about that Shelly's husband did to her when she was 14. Now I will say this, because I'm a person that it doesn't matter if I'm mad at you or don't like you. I do believe that story because Shelly did not deny it. She didn't. When Jag brought up some of the physical abuse that Shelly did to her, she talked to Shelly about a pencil that Shelly took and drove through Jag's hand. Jag talked about how Shelly would set her friends up to beat her up, things of that nature. Shelly never.
Well, I mean, interrupt for 1 second. Mm-hmm. For the whole Shelly thing, I don't want to really touch on that today, because it's going to get into other things. I will say this: a lot of times Shelly ignores a lot of stuff Jag says. Like it's a lot of stuff that Jag lies on, and she actually ignores it, and she doesn't respond to every lie, because she'll be on here all day and night if she responds to everything. Right,
of course, yeah. But I'm just saying,
I understand your point.
You're not gonna say that to me, and I'm not gonna say anything. I'm gonna deny that if it's not true. I'm gonna say it's not true.
But she has also done that before, denied that story. But I don't want to get into who's telling. Now I will say this. on my channel, so I don't get into who's telling the truth and who's not telling the truth when it comes to SA. I just don't speak on it because I don't want to get into this person's line, that person's line, if I don't know. Besides the whole SIP thing. But as far as Shelly, I just kind of refrain from speaking on the Shelly one. Because she's not here to defend herself, and
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I was just giving my opinion on what I believe, to be true, but that's fine. So it will be conversations like that. I don't know why Apple Blue Jag will call people and just let me hear stuff. And I asked her, and I remember being in a hotel with her and asking her about the whole Jay-Z thing. I said, listen, tell me something, Jag. I said, what was your last conversation like with Jay-Z? And she talked about the last time when she went to his brunch at the 4040, and it was the one that they owned that picture together. She said that's when they were, she was telling Jay-Z that she was not going to be his puppet anymore and do whatever it is. She never told me that he was having her do, I guess she didn't want to do it anymore. She didn't want to acquiesce to it. And that Jay-Z told her that he was going to do everything in his power, that she would never have a career in the industry. And I said, and what did you say to that? And she said, I said to him, oh, we just wait and see, or something of that nature. She said that was the last conversation that they had. She said, and I can't tell you the rest. I said, okay. And I left it alone.
Okay. Getting back to the car, do you remember any other details, even like the smallest detail or something that was off, suspicious, or just people have a lot of questions about what you could possibly remember, just like thinking really hard, like of any details that's being weird off.
Well, I thought the whole car bombing situation was a little off and weird. I knew something wasn't adding up, because first she went from they blew it up to Jay-Z blew it up to Gerald blowing it up. So if you're changing your story 3 or 4 times, then it's lying there somewhere, and you've done something nefarious yourself with some involvement with that. That was always my thought, because I wasn't there to witness it. And then Jag started saying that the Phoenix Sheriff Department had Gerald on camera going to some gas station, putting gas in the gas thing to set the car on fire. I don't know how true that was. It was several stories surrounding it. Jag allegedly was supposed to report it to the Phoenix Sheriff Department. I don't know if she ever did. I don't know if it's on record, but I do know that the insurance company did not pay out that claim. So they had to know that something fraudulent went on, or either Jag called them and told them something fraudulent went on with the car once her and Gerald broke up, because she kept accusing him as being the one that blew it up. So I wouldn't be surprised if she didn't call the insurance company and tell them that Gerald was the one blew it up. They never got a dime from the insurance company for that vehicle. And of course the car still was financed, right? And of course they didn't pay the car note anymore. And I'm assuming that, that went into, whatever they do when it's like when you don't pay the car note and the car is destroyed. So I'm pretty sure if that car was in Mama Frances' name, it probably went on her credit and damaged her credit. And that's if it was in her name, which it probably was.
So when you saw, did you actually were you on YouTube when they were posting about the car and showing videos and pictures? Were any of those videos and pictures of the actual car itself, or were they fake?
Yeah, those were the pictures. Those were the actual pictures that Jag and I saw on that lady's computer. Those were the actual pictures of the car. I can say that.
Wow. So at that time, I was just getting on here as far as the Jag stuff is concerned. I wasn't really all there for the car stuff, to be honest, to ask certain questions about it. But I do remember seeing some pictures, and some people were saying that some of the pictures looked fake, and some people thought it was real. So you're saying you actually saw these pictures on a computer.
Yes.
Where was it at?
Yeah, I actually saw Danny, because, and the reason why I know that they were pictures of the picture of the car on the computer is because of the condition that I witnessed that car in, and I saw it with my own eyes. And then when I saw it on YouTube and people was posting it on YouTube, those were the actual pictures that Jag and I went to see that lady showed us on the computer. That is true.
Okay. And what was Jag's initial response? Like, did she seem like surprised at how the car looked, or did she seem like she already kind of was aware or knew about it?
Now that I look back in retrospect, she wasn't like surprised or upset or anything. That's why when I think back now, I will say that I believe some plan was in place, because she didn't, like, if that would have been my car, I'd have been upset, I would have been reacting in a different way. She was calm, cool, and collected. She acted like she didn't care. Like, it was like any way the wind blows, it was cool with her. It was like, oh, well, I'm just going to call the finance company and tell them the car got blew up. I'm just going to call the insurance company and tell them the car got blew up. Okay, and then we just going to go buy another car. And listen, they had to put a certain amount of money down on that Ford Flex. Again, that was with Mama Francis' money.
And what about Goomba? What was his reaction or his response? Like, how was he acting around that time?
He was actually acting a little bit more surprised than Jag was, in my opinion. I don't know if it was an act or whatever, but he was acting a little bit more surprised than Jag was, because he, of course, everybody know that Goomba said he had left the car because it started having trouble or something, and he left the car somewhere. So
he said the car was having trouble. What type of trouble?
I don't know, but he said something with the car, and he was drunk or something, and it wasn't acting right. So he pulled over into, I guess, like this parking lot area, which is where the car actually caught on fire or was blown up. And he said he left it. He said he left it and took Uber home. I mean, to the hotel.
So he drove there and left it. So how would he get away? That he drove an Uber or Lyft, or I mean, how did he get back to where he was going?
Yeah, he said he took an Uber to the hotel after the car had stopped or something. Now that's the story I heard.
So he said that he was drinking. Wait, so he was drinking the night before?
Well, they were drinking late that night, because you got to remember this happened in the wee hours of the morning when the actual car blowing up happened. They had been partying and stuff with those people at the studio, and and Gerald said he was drunk because I believe he had threw up or got sick or something, because I don't think he could hang with what they was doing, and Jag was was high or whatever. And that's when she allegedly kissed the producer's girlfriend, who was, I guess, allegedly bisexual or whatever, and it went viral because Jag put it on TikTok. And Gerald said he was toe up that night. Toe up as in drunk.
So basically, he said he left the car and it was making noises or something. He left the car to go Uber or Lyft to the hotel, and later on, they just say the car just blew up.
Correct. That's when Jag say they got the car, I believe, from either the police department or the gas too.
It's some noise in the background.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Can you hear me? Hold on just a second, y'all.
I can hear you. There's a noise going on in the background. Hold on.
Okay.
Can you talk or just?
I'll go ahead and get some shout outs. I'll get some shout outs real quick. Let me shout out to Live More. Shout out to you. I appreciate you for the Cash App. Again, shout out to you for the Cash App. I appreciate it. So shout out to Live More. Shout out to Tamika Brooks. Says, hey Danny from oh yeah, my bad. I just didn't read this real fast. But anyway, shout out to you. I appreciate you for the Cash App. Again, shout out to you for dropping the roses. Tiffany Willis in the chat. Thank you so much. Dropping the roses in stores. Thank you so much. Let me give another shout out. Shout out to Gail Turner. Says, for real extraordinary truth teller, dropping those roses. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to Gail Turner. I appreciate you as well for the Cash App. Again, shout out to Diva Michelle. Thank y'all for putting hearts in the chat for her gifting those memberships. I love it. I love it. Thank you so much for the generosity. Let me go back here. OG10 baby, thank you so much for the super sticker. Also shout out to I Love the 90s. Says, I love your commentary. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your super sticker as well. Simply Me, thank you so much for the super sticker. Says, Jay Polar is somewhere spitting at the TV screen in anger. A mess, and we're just getting started because there are some other things. We got to get into the whole Sam Jr. and the latest allegations with Sam Jr., as y'all know, with the whole painting. And child, it's a mess. Make sure you're getting those likes up on the video. With 685 watching, we definitely should have at least 500 likes by now. So please support the channel for free. Justify what? Hitting that like button. And once we get to 600 likes, I will open up the chat to everybody. So make sure if we get up to 600, I will open up the chat as well. So hold on one second. Shout out to Jodeci Boots. If you are gifted a membership by Jodeci, please say thank you to Jodeci for the gift of memberships. Again, shout out to Jodeci. Thank you so much for gifting a membership. To give one more shout out as well to Angel Dance 45. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Yes, and yes, I appreciate the fan funding, y'all. I appreciate it. Everybody else, remember, support my channel for free. Just by what? Hitting that like button. Just 1 second.
I'm back. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so somebody wanted to know, was Goomba like any injuries or anything? Did he have any band-aids, anything that would possibly be used to try to treat anything that he possibly could have been involved in the car fire?
I didn't notice anything when I went to the hotel room the next day. I did not notice any scars, burns, bandaging, or anything of that nature. But then again, I wasn't looking for it either. So,
yeah.
But no.
So that seems highly suspicious that Goomba would actually leave the car somewhere, and then now the car is just gone because it was set ablaze or set afire. That's kind of weird and suspicious. Goomba, that's suspicious. You know, so
I talked to Goomba about that one.
Yeah, so was he alone or was Jack with him?
Oh, he was alone. He was alone.
So if he's the last one with that car, then child, yeah, you know, people say the last person with somebody or with something, that's the person's gonna be looked into. Yeah. So he's saying that he left the car and it gets some kind of way just caught on fire, and then I don't know. So anything else you remember about the car fire?
No, that's pretty much it. After I took her to the company that towed it, and we saw it on the computer, that was it as far as me seeing it anymore or anything of that nature. Only that I witnessed her call the insurance company, and I witnessed her call the finance company. That was it.
So, what was she all saying when she was on the phone with the company?
When she was on the phone with the finance company,
not the insurance company. Yeah.
Oh, the insurance company. Yeah, she told them what happened. She said that her husband was driving a car and he left the car somewhere, and the car blew up. That's basically what she told the insurance company. And I guess they were telling her, asking her like the location and things of that nature so that they can get out there and have, you know, take a look at it and file a claim and things of that nature. Because she told them where the car was located was at the towing company that I took her to. And that it pretty much was just your basic filing a claim with the insurance company conversation that I heard.
Okay, you can put it on mute because I know you have something in your background. I'm just gonna go over the Sam Jr. Stuff until OG is more free in the background. So I'm gonna go over the Sam Jr. stuff right now. Where are we at with the likes on this video? Where are we at? Are y'all supporting the channel? Let me know. So y'all recall, Sam, we're gonna go back. So if y'all have any other questions about the car fire, put it in the chat now. Any questions about the car fire and that whole thing that you feel like OG Patrice can answer, put it in the chat now. That way, you know, she can answer the questions, okay? So if you have any questions about the fire, because that was a little bit before my time, okay? So how did Jag get a picture of the car? Did she take a picture of it from when the lady showed her, or do you think that she later got a copy of it?
Yeah, she later got copies of it. Yep. Yeah, because they wouldn't give her anything when I took her there when we first looked at it. They wouldn't give her anything. They wouldn't do anything until the insurance company came out. So she got those pictures later. And it could have been through the insurance company that sent them to her. It could have been through the actual towing company once they, you know, dealt with the insurance situation. But yeah, she did get them later.
And was she accusing Goomba of anything at that time, or just Jay-Z?
Not at that time. She wasn't, because they were still together. So yeah, no, she was accusing Jay-Z. Then I heard her start accusing another bunch of content creators. Like, it was crazy.
Yeah. So when she was on the phone with the insurance company, did she tell them that Goomba was the last one with the car?
She did tell her husband was driving it.
And that he left the car? And that he left it too, or?
She said he parked it. She told him he parked it. That's what she told him.
And then she told them why he parked it?
I can't remember if she actually told him if the car had broke down or it was car problem, but I do remember her telling him that he parked the car. And then next thing I know, we got a call from either the police department or some authorities about the car being on fire or something, and then they saw it on the news. She also said that. Yeah, but I can't remember if she actually said that, told the insurance company that the car was having problems.
Before the day of the car fire, were they complaining about the car, or any issues with the car before it was set on fire?
No, not at all. They were driving around and visiting and seeing friends and hanging out and doing things, you know, while they were there. I met them. We all had dinner. Me, Jag, Goomba, and a friend of Jag's that used to be her personal assistant when she was with the Roots. I met that young lady as well. She also lives in Arizona.
So
we hung out.
Okay, go ahead.
We hung out, ate, took pictures, laughed, and talked, and they were driving the car and it was fine.
So everything seemed to be okay with the car. They were driving around, visiting, just regular transportation until miraculously and mysteriously, should I say, Goomba said the car was having issues and he parked it, and now it's completely just set on fire.
Right, which was, like I said, at night that they hung out with those friends at the studio, and the whole incident happened with her kissing the girl and Goomba getting mad, and he was drunk and he left. Yeah, that whole thing.
So Goomba getting drunk and a bit upset, that will cause him to set their own vehicle on fire. And
Damn.
So what was the determination, or what made them decide to go get a new car? Like,
I really don't know. You know, like I said, I don't know if I kind of feel like something was planned down the line, and maybe they wanted to get a new car, or maybe that, you know, possibly that when they got into it, something did happen to the car for one of them. But I believe that it was something in place for that to happen. And maybe perhaps they did want to get another vehicle, because they went like 2 days later and got another vehicle like it was nothing, and drove it back to Texas.
yeah, possibly they wanted a new car. Like, let's get rid of this car, maybe get a new one. I don't know. But yeah, so I'm going to put up a poll for the audience. And what do y'all think? Happened to this car? Okay. Let me look in the chat real quick before I move on. Hold on. To see if there's any other questions about the car. And how do you know that they didn't get any payout or anything for the car?
Goomba told me they never made it. They never got anything.
So yeah, that would be weird. So obviously for them to be calling the insurance, they had to have insurance, and and since they never got any payout, they must have used Mama Francis' money, possibly to get a new car. Now, if Mama Francis wasn't in Arizona with them, how would they be able to get the car in her name unless they signed her name or used her information or something?
Yeah, and that's possible. That's possible because, you know, if you have that person's information and the car company can call her and verify, and she can co-sign, they can send her you know, paperwork, she could sign it and send it back. I don't know, but I just know that they had that car. Now, can I 100% say that it was in Mama Francis' name? No, I can't, but I can say that I believe wholeheartedly that it was with her money that car was purchased.
Yeah, so it's mostly speculation that it's in her name, that was in Mama Francis' name.
Correct.
I mean, because she's the one with the income besides Guma with his VA check. When you purchase a car, you go get a car. They want the income. The person's gotta be, you know, the main signer.
Correct.
Yeah. So Jad wouldn't have any income really to turn in. Then we only have Goomba, and he only has like $1,600 a month, so that wouldn't really be significant. Or, and then so Mama Francis' money definitely had to be added into that to get the car that soon right out there. Okay, so I don't really see any more questions about the car, I don't think. So let's move on to the next thing, which is the actual cocaine or drugs. Mm-hmm. So can you go ahead and describe that whole thing from beginning to end about the drugs?
Well, yeah, I was taken off guard with that because, like I said, I went to a hotel that day. And it was a weekend because we hung out that whole day. So I drove him around that whole day. And I went to the hotel, walked in, I used the bathroom. I sat down, wait on Jag to get ready. So I sat down with, you know, how they had the hotels with the little tables and the seats. And I sit right there at the table with the chair. And I just happened to look over and I see it. And I'm like, oh shit, you know, to myself, but I know what it looks like. I've been around it, you know, in the industry and things of that nature. So I know what it looks like. And so I told Jag, hurry and get ready. I walked out the hotel and sat in my car and waited on her. And then something said, go back in. I was going to go back in and take a picture, Danny. And when I went back in to take a picture, something was covered over it. It was, I can't remember if it was like, they had covered it with something. A hat, a shirt, a tie. I can't remember, but it was covered. It was hid. And I never said anything to anybody until later on. I mentioned it to Goomba. And I think Jag was either in the mental institution or the hospital when I mentioned to Goomba what I saw in the hotel room. So Jag never knew that I knew it And Goomba and I had a conversation about it. So, and it just took me back to what I know that other content creators said that they witnessed her doing. And it just made sense. Now, to answer Cali 25, it was in like a top, and it was kind of a lot of it, a powder substance, and it was like sitting inside of a hat in like a big top, and it was just sitting there. I was like, whoa. So yeah, I hadn't seen that in about 20 years. Actually seen it with my own eyes. It had been a long time. So yeah, I was really surprised to see it. Can you hear me okay, Danny?
Oh, I'm talking to myself on mute. My bad. I'm like, she's not answering my question. But so you saw it, and then later on you saw that it was covered up.
Yeah, it had been covered up.
Okay, so what was Gooma's response? That's what I was saying. Like, what was Gooma's response?
Oh, when I talked to him later about it, of course he denied it, and I was like, "Come on, bro," like, cause Gooma and I talked all the time, especially when Jag either went to jail or went into the mental hospital. We talk all the time, and I get it. He was ashamed or whatever for what I can't say that I didn't see them do drugs, but it was there. I can't tell you who did the drugs, but it was there, and it was out in the opening. So yeah.
So he denied that it was there, but obviously it had to be something. If 1 minute you saw it and then you come back or you look again and then
it was gone. Yeah,
it's covered up, or so obviously they're hiding something.
Yeah, and again, like I said, I understand if that's something that you're probably ashamed of when someone discovers you do it, or you don't want people to know you do it. So I understood the reason why he denied it, but I just let him know. I knew my eyes saw what it saw. I no doubt about that. And I love Google, that's my little bro, but I saw what I saw, period.
And when did you have the conversation with him about it?
It was a little bit later, because like I said, Jag was I want to say Jag was in the mental hospital when we had the conversation, because Goomba and I, we got pretty close. We would have a lot of conversations when Jag wasn't around, because he knew that I told him I didn't care. I didn't like the way Jag was emasculating him out in public, and we would have conversations about things that I would advise and on him and counsel on him as someone older. So I believe that's why Goomba has a lot of respect for me now. It's because I saw a lot of manipulation on her part, and I understood. Now I do say I hold him accountable for the part he played in it, but also I understand that was his wife. He loved her, and it was a lot of manipulation going on Jag's part. But I also said to him, you have to be accountable for your part in it.
So after you noticed the powder, were they acting different, or were both acting different, or none was acting different, like neither?
No, Goomba was pretty cool. Jag was the one, when I mentioned to her, I said, Jag, I said, I mentioned the two content creators that said that they saw her, backstage, snorting on the cocaine. And she said, yeah, I heard them say that. Imagine that they'll say I'm on that stuff. But she didn't know all the time I had already saw the powder at the hotel room. I was like, girl, you're lying. So I knew.
Yeah. So it was powder and not rocks?
Yeah, it was powder. It was powder. I know the difference between crack cocaine, rocks, and powder.
All right, I'm just gonna get a quick.
Okay, just a second. Let me get some shout outs real quick before I get too far behind. Shout out to B. Lachey, happy 30-month anniversary. I appreciate you for being a day one. I appreciate it, girl. Happy Monday, Danny Avengers. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Shout out to Erica Lachey as well. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Again, shout out to Erica Lachey. I appreciate you for supporting the channel with the super sticker. I appreciate the support. And also shout out to Danny Baby. Shout out to you as well for the super sticker. I appreciate the support. Yes, I appreciate the fan funding. Let me know where the likes. The 600 likes, I will open up the chat. So make sure we get to 600 likes on this video. So shout out to Danny Baby again for the super sticker. I appreciate the support. Also more fan funding. Shout out to Tiffany Willis for gifting memberships. If you are gifted a membership by Tiffany, please say thank you for the gifted membership. And also please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Tiffany for the gifted membership. Yes. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. Okay, so hold on a second. So let me see. Make sure right now if y'all have any other questions about this drug, the crack powder, yeah. If you have any other questions about the drug use, put it in the chat now. Forever hold your peace. Okay, this is your time to ask any questions that you feel like I missed or you want more direct questions to. Okay. Let me see if there's anybody in chat. Let's see. I hate when you say cocaina, child. Let me see here. So I don't see any other questions. So make sure y'all put the questions in the chat. I think what you think she could be able to answer, okay? We definitely will go ahead and get into the Sam Jr. because y'all did get the video up to the 500 likes. Like I asked y'all to. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody out there for supporting the channel by hitting that like. So with the Sam Jr., I do have audio, and I hope everyone has caught up with the latest happenings. And that is that Jag has accused OG Patrice of scamming Sam Jr. She played this whole recording and then posted some receipts, some alleged receipts and everything else. And she was pretty much saying that OG Patrice was behind the whole scam of sending some fraudulent checks to Sam Jr. And then subsequently he deposited these checks into his bank account, tried to, and then the bank closed down his bank account. Then Jag played this recording. And then she was also posting her Cash App, cruelty-free artistry Cash App, and said she was collecting money on behalf of Sam Jr. For this whole thing, with this whole issue of him being scammed by OG Patrice. Obviously, nobody believed that OG Patrice scammed Sam Jr. And secondly, when OG Patrice would purchase things from Sam Jr., it was actually via Cash App. It's 2024. Most people use Cash App, and he is Sam Jr. is Gen Z. That there's no way somebody in Gen Z does not have Cash App. Like, they definitely will have dang on Cash App. Okay, so I already knew that even if something happened to his old Cash App, that he would actually get a new one, because that's how people do their transactions these days. Everybody got Cash App, from Gen Z to my generation, which is millennial. I'm millennial, by the way. And then there's the Gen X. Everybody mostly has Cash App. Now, some people don't have it, but a lot of people do have Cash App these days, or at least PayPal or something else. So with that being said, let me actually bring up the recording of Sam Jr. and his response and his conversation with OG Patrice about the whole scam that's being committed against him. Not committed, committed against him.
Yep.
I will say, hey, so right now I'm actually at the point where I'm just going to discuss the Sam Jr. and I'm waiting for any questions. So while I'm actually discussing Sam Jr. and we're discussing Sam Jr., make sure y'all have any questions about previous stuff. Y'all make sure y'all at the very end, I'll go back over some questions. Okay. My moms will probably screenshot some questions and send it to me. Again, that's about the car fire and the drugs. Send it to my IG for those questions. Okay, we're moving forward now to the Sam Jr. portion. So I do have the conversation with you and Sam Jr. about the whole accusing you of scamming him through paintings. Now I explained that you actually paid Sam Jr. Via Cash App, not actually sending him any checks or anything like that.
That's correct. I always have, even since back when the whole incident happened with the hotel when Jag went to jail and Mama Francis and Sam was stranded. When Sam was headed to Atlanta with his family, I even cashed out him some money then. I always did it via Cash App. Oh.
Exactly. So I'm just gonna go over that, those receipts. And also I will say this for some people that don't know this, because I don't put everything out here. At the time when Jag went to jail and Sam Jr. and Mama Francis was at the hotel, I actually did reach out to Lachelle and offer to donate. Okay, I just never put that out there because some people were saying that nobody tried to donate or do anything. I actually did reach out behind the scenes to Lachelle to try to see if she needed any help to get Mama Francis and Sam Jr. out of there, and mainly Mama Francis. Okay, so that's not the case, that nobody was trying to reach out. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. That's in the past. So let's go ahead and get into the Sam Jr. Audio, and then also the receipts. Yeah, so there it goes. Sam Jr. has Cash App. He has his own Cash App, is working, and he does receive Cash Apps at his own Cash App. So there's no reason for Mommy Dearest, aka Diaper Booty, aka Receding Hairline, aka Deadbeat Mama, to be collecting Cash Apps on his behalf. He has his own Cash App. He's capable of getting his own bank account. He's capable of handling his own things like that. So nobody needs to be collecting money on his behalf and then allegedly gonna afford it to him. Okay, the money, if any money needs to go to Sam Jr., he has his own Cash App. The money can go directly and straight to him without any middle person. Okay, so let's get into it.
Hey, good morning, nephew. How are you? Good morning. How you doing? I'm good. How's that picture coming along? It's coming along nicely. Like I said, just ran into a stumble that's an induction, as well as doing a little bit of work here and there. Oh, okay. I saw Mama Francis services, and I saw you. You got up and spoke very well. Very well. Proud of you. Thanks. You're welcome. So is your Cash App still the same? So once you're done, I can. Here, it's still the same. It's still signed capital any capital Lord Sorrow. Okay, all right. I'll send you like the down payment, and you just let me know when when you're done, and then I can send you the rest so you can get it mailed off. The same process that we've always been doing. Yeah. Okay. And don't forget my colors. I love my green and blues. I won't forget. All right. Now, I heard on someone's podcast that did you have some kind of scamming situation going on with somebody sending you checks or something? Yeah. To give you the rundown, I ran into another client on my for now main art page where I posted all of my artwork for this year. Someone sent me a message, said they were interested. They wanted to make an art based on my works, and they wanted to send me a bit of payment as kind of like a royalty sort of thing. Oh, okay. So I thought, let's go forward. There's another client. There were some parts that looked a bit sketchy, and I was hesitant in going forward with it, especially since I know there's got to be something online here that I have to contribute to this at the very least. But with at the time, I fully roll into my job. I think I'm fully roll into a job just yet after stuff that happened with my first one, and then being tight with rent, having to pay for and having to pay loan forgiveness, so then at least forgive someone. Student loans, yeah. It's legitimate. This will be at least a good salve until I can properly work myself into a job in which I'm able to finance various things around the gap, especially before I return to college. So I tried to go forward with it. They did send me checks, and to be exact, the amount I was paid was $2,500. But since it couldn't be paid all at once, since they couldn't find a way to do it all at once, they were going to send me five checks in the form of $500 each. Right. However, this bank that I was with, Chase. I tried scanning checks electronically, but they were unable because they weren't quite sure. They didn't verify immediately if the checks were legitimate at the moment, and so they were being put on hold. I let the between me and the client know that they have to wait on those payments for their materials, or the reason that they gave me to before I'm able to offer any more payments of the sort. I'd like to see some results first, but insisted in me going through with it. And after three checks, I tried to see if they verified and tried to be patient with the matter. Chase let me know that my account had been locked and they're potentially looking to get it closed down. So when I got that message, I contacted someone at Chase to let them know what was going on. I was unaware of what was happening, and they let me know that Chase set with the nuclear option shutting down my account, and I can no longer be affiliated with it. Was it due to someone sending a fraudulent check? It was most certain the fraudulent checks, because after the checks were on hold, they were wow. Meaning now, how were you communicating with the person that was alleged? Via text message. Oh, okay. And phone calls here and there when I was available. Okay, you don't know who the people are or the person is? I don't know the name of the person per se. I do know the name of the medium. I do have their Gmail up. Okay, well, you know, you have the phone numbers of the client and the person I was speaking to me who got me the checks. Okay, you know you can file a report with the police department too, because it looks like it was a scam person. But the reason why I was asking, because the content creator that was talking about it was saying that your mom saying that it was me and I was behind it. And I know, now you know and I know. I talked to my mom, I talked to Adele, she's with right now, about the matter. I talked to Adele level on the matter. He was willing to help me out with the case with any way possible that he could. I tried telling mom about it, she would draw any conclusions. Oh, she knows that I'm not behind that. You and I, our transactions has strictly been me paying you through Cash App. So I don't know why she would say something like that. Well, I do know why she's mad at me, because we're not friends anymore. But anyway, yeah, okay. I wanted to call and make sure that everything was okay with you on your end, and to make sure that you cover yourself and, you know, you go to the proper authorities for this you being scammed, so that they won't try to accuse you of doing anything fraudulent. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because people are out here scamming people all the time. But when I heard this content creators and your mom literally saying out of her mouth that I was behind this, I was like, oh boy, here we go. She's being toxic again. Like, I says, well, I gotta call my nephew, because I know he knows that I'm not behind this. All our transactions for the pictures I bought from you have been through Cash App. I know exactly what happened with the entire situation, and I know that this
states of mind, a whole separate matter than what she's thinking.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm glad we're clear, nephew. All good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I will send you the down payment for the painting through the Cash App, since your Cash App is still working and everything is still good. And don't worry. I knew that it was all her. I knew that it wasn't anything that you said or did that caused her to say that she doing that all. No. Thank you, Jeremiah. I appreciate it. Have a weekend, eh? I'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Okay, I just played the full conversation. Now, I'm actually going to play it again, but I'm going to give my commentary to it now, okay, or my response to it. As somebody brought up, it's kind of a coincidence. Now, I'm not making no allegations on here. Well, allegations, yeah, y'all know what I'm saying. Listen. The chat is not open to everybody because y'all got the likes up. I appreciate it. So, I appreciate it. So everybody, as the chat is open for the next, the final show, okay? So with that being said, $2,500 seems to be a reoccurring amount. $2,500. We keep on hearing the $2,500. First, we heard it from CrimeStoppers. That was the alleged amount people thought that they were automatically going to get if they were the tipster that led to the arrest of Diaper Booty. And then secondly, Jag was trying to say that somebody emailed her trying to sell arrest footage of her getting arrested for $2,500 through some emails that she never posted as a receipt. And then I had somebody in my inbox, a catfishing looking ass page, trying to get me to purchase the footage for $2,500. And then that brought up a whole new thing. And then Jag later comes out and they show a little snippet of the arrest footage that Old Dusty filmed. And then they said they purchased for $2,500. Now they want to get a refund and recoup the money by doing like crowdsourcing funding or getting cash apps fundraising to get $2,500 for themselves to recoup their alleged money that they purchased this arrest footage on. Okay, yeah, we already know that Old Dusty recorded that. But then that being said, now listen to this call. Sam Jr. brings up $2,500 again. So the $2,500 scandal. Okay, this is like the year we're gonna keep on hearing $2,500. And to be honest, it is July 1st, so soon somebody is going to get a notification in their tip dialogue from CrimeStoppers that they actually won the CrimeStoppers reward for Pissy Pussy Jag. And by the way, the amount most likely won't be besides $100 to $1,000. $100 to $1,000 is not going to be $2,500. Okay. So with that being said, we will see what's going to happen with that. And yes, I did check my tip today because y'all know me, I'm a check because I'm nosy. Okay, but nothing was updated on my end. Okay, I'm definitely gonna respond in like a week, and my response will be just, has anybody been rewarded? And then to see if they say yes or no. If they say yes, that means that I obviously didn't get it, but somebody out there got it. If they say no, then I'll know that it's still gonna be a wait. But I do know they said at the beginning of this. So anyways, let me go ahead and replay this recording. But let me get some shout outs before let me get some shout outs first. Let's see here. Who is in the building? Okay, where did I leave off at? Okay, I gave a shout out to Tiffany for the gifted memberships, I think. Okay, so yeah, shout out to Tracy. Happy 1 year anniversary. Says Jag could have did it after he went to sleep if he was drunk. Now, I did get something in my inbox because I did say this was before my time. So since something was before my time, I actually gotta let that be known. That if something was before my time, I can only just ask questions about what I saw. And what I saw was just the car when people were saying, this is fake, this is fake. So that's why I brought that up. So somebody in my inbox stated this is what they recall. Okay, they said, Gerald said he left the car because he was too drunk to drive. No car trouble. That was the story at the time. But this person says they recall that. So I don't know. There's probably different with Jag. There's going to be different stories with Goomba and Jag. It's going to be different stories are out there. But they're saying that he was saying he was too drunk to drive and it wasn't actual car trouble. Either way it goes, in my opinion, whether it was car trouble or too drunk to drive, it's crazy that he said he left the car and all of a sudden the car got set on fire. Now my question would be, was the car set on fire exactly where he left it. I think that's what was said. Or did someone try to like steal the car and drive off with the car and then they burned it up for some reason? And it was in a different location. It was in the same location or the different one. I think they said the same, but I guess I just want to make sure. So I think it's suspicious if they just say, I think it's suspicious if they just say that, you know, he left the car and then no matter and it was in the same spot and it got burned. If somebody actually stole the car and like stole it, Grand Theft Auto or something, and then drove off and then to a different location, they set it on fire for some reason, that would be different. Either way goes suspicious. I'm gonna put up a poll and see what y'all think as the final assumption. Okay, hold on. Let me play this Sam Jr. audio again to get my thoughts and opinions. And that's not it, y'all. We also have some other receipts between OG Patrice and Sam Jr. that we're gonna actually show. It's gonna pop. Jaguar. Hold on.
Hey, good morning, nephew. How are you?
Morning. How you doing?
I'm good. How's that picture coming along?
It's coming along nicely. I just ran into a stumble. It's an induction as well as doing a little bit of work here and there.
Oh, okay. I saw Mama Francis services and I saw you. You got up and spoke very well. Very well. Proud of you.
So she said, I love that OG Patrice asked this question or stated this, so should I say? He said, I saw you at Mama Francis' funeral and you got up and spoke. You did like a good job. And he was like, yeah. So there goes Jag with her whole AI thing. Like, oh, there wasn't no funeral. There was no homegoing service. Or let me say homegoing service. So there wasn't one, but how all of a sudden it was Sam Jr. there and he was speaking there. Yeah, he actually was spoke there at the Mama Francis, his grandma's homegoing service. So yeah, so Jag, that actually, you know, debunked you right there with your whole AI and it's a whole hoax of never was a homegoing service. Debunked. Pop. Let's continue.
You're welcome. So is your Cash App still the same? So once you're done, I can.
Yeah, I'm still the same. It's still signed a capital, any capital award, sort of.
Okay.
Boom, pop, snap, crackle, pop. So anyways, he say his Cash App is still the same, Jag, where you at, bitch? You was in here earlier contaminating my damn chat. You was contaminating my shit earlier, bitch. Where you at now, Jag? He said his Cash App is still the same. Oop, and he got his own Cash App. Oop, and it's working, bitch. Oh, Jag, where you at, bitch? Yo, son, Sam Jr. got his own Cash App. Oh, he gave the $sign. Now, I can't really make out what he's saying. So I'm going to ask OG Patrice to send a screenshot of exactly what it's saying because I don't want anybody to try to guess it. And OG Patrice, can you actually send me the actual screenshot in my screenshot of his Cash App handle, what it is? Because I want to make sure I get it accurately. And I don't want anybody else to send a Cash App to something they're trying to guess what he's saying. So with that being said, don't send a Cash App until I actually can verify, confirm the spelling of what he's saying. Okay? Yeah, because all people saying, oh, I heard that Cash App and I sent it in. Don't try to put that on this channel, child. Wait till I actually post a screenshot myself for those that, are listening. Okay? Don't send nothing until you get a real confirmation of what the spelling is. Okay? That's for people out there that might let me send something. Because I know that I have people in my audience that like to give, because somebody actually messaged me what his Cash App was. Okay, so don't send anything until we have a screenshot of the actual thing. And if you do that, that's you. Don't come inboxing me say, oh, I thought it was this spelling. I thought he's disclaimer. Okay. Yeah. So with that being said, he has his own Cash App. He does not need Jag to collect any Cash App for him at all. Do we all have that understanding? Press 1 if you understand that he said that he has his own Cash App and it's working fine. OG Patrice sends Sam Jr. cash apps directly to him. It's working.
All right, I'll send you like the down payment, and you just let me know when when you're done, and then I can send you the rest so you can get it mailed off. The same process that we've always been doing. Yeah. Okay, and don't forget my colors. I love my green and blues. I won't forget. All right,
Now, right there, they're discussing some new artwork that she's gonna purchase from him. And again, hers is not gonna be through no checks, Jagatha. It's gonna be through Cash App. So don't be trying to put all this check stuff, okay? On OG Patrice.
Heard on someone's podcast that did you have some kind of scamming situation going on with somebody sending you checks or something? Yeah. To give you the rundown, I ran into another client on my for now main art page where I posted all of my artwork for this year. Someone sent me a message, said they were interested. They want to make an art based on my work, and they want to send me a bit of it's kind of like a royalty sort of thing. Oh, okay. So I thought, let's go forward. There's another client. There were some parts that looked a bit sketchy, and I was hesitant in going forward with it, especially.
So he did notice that things were sketchy. They reached out to him on IG, or I guess one of his main art pages where he shows his artwork. Now, I will say that is a scam, and other people have been scammed in this way, or people have attempted to scam them in this way based on comments under my video where I discussed this. So that being said, that people reach out to IG or wherever else, and then they pretend like they're interested in your artwork or whatever you're selling or products, and then they run a scam. Okay, let me actually show y'all this real quick. Thanks to OG Patrice for sending this. So this is the actual cash app right here. Samuel Odom II, $ Lord Sorrow. So this is his cash app. This is his own cash app. Jag. He got his own cash app. So why are you collecting money and having it sent to cruelty free on behalf of Sam when he had his own cash app? He got his own cash app, ma'am. Y'all see this? This is how OG Patrice pays Sam Jr. and he gave his own cash app over the phone. So he got his own cash app. So Jag, you out here scamming, no scamming. You out here scamming so you can get another hairdo and get your hair done by Yoshi for $20. You out here scamming. You done scam Stupid Jew TV. And now you out here. I hope you gave money to Sam Jr. for the money you collected talking about cruelty-free artists and giving y'all cash app. Y'all just trying to get out there to get some 4 for $4 and some Applebee's and some Red Lobster cheddar biscuits. Okay, that's what y'all trying to do. Now, where that money went at? Okay, so let's get back to the recording.
There's gotta be something on my end that have to contribute to this at the very least. But with at the time, I didn't fully roll into my job. I didn't fully roll into a job just yet after stuff that happened with my first one, and then being tight with rent, having to pay for having to pay loan forgiveness, so then at least forgive someone. Student loans, yeah. It's legitimate. This will be at least a good salve until I can properly work myself into a job in which I'm able to finance things around again, especially before I return to college. So I tried to go forward with it. They did send me checks, and to be exact, the amount that was paid was $2,500.
Send me checks 2,500. Child, Jack, where you at? Bitch. How come I keep on hearing $2,500? See, now I was thinking it could be some anonymous scammer, but child, I keep on hearing $2,500. I swear, I'm gonna go to sleep at night. I'm still gonna be hearing. But I keep on hearing $2,500, y'all. Y'all, I'm telling y'all, ain't it suspicious? Ain't it suspicious? Why I keep on hearing $2,500? Child. Not now, you know, yeah.
Like, since it could be paid all at once, since they couldn't find a way to do it all at once, they were going to send me five checks in the form of 500 each.
So send 5 checks, 500 each, totaling $2,500. Oh shit! Hilarious, but not hilarious. But y'all know this is $2,500. People are thirsty for that damn CrimeStoppers amount, and by people I mean Jag. Y'all really want $2,500? Now I'm not saying y'all the one that Sam Jr. tried to, but I'm saying it's suspicious that it's $2,500 again. I swear I want to hear $2,500 again.
However, it's a bank that I was with, Chase. I tried scanning checks electronically, but they were unable because they weren't quite sure. They didn't verify immediately if the checks were legitimate at the moment, and so they were being put on hold.
So he has Chase Bank, and the checks were being put on hold because they could not verify that they were valid and legitimate checks, real. Okay, so they were being put on hold. So I guess it was like, wait. So it looks like the bank was not actually cashing the checks or depositing it, or like approving the checks, because he said they were put on hold. The hold means they're not actually releasing the funds or releasing any money for the checks.
I let the meeting between me and the client know that they got to wait on those payments for their materials, or the reason that they gave me to.
So he said that he told the client that they would have to wait for payments for, I guess, some sort of whatever they were trying to say. Now, y'all remember that one scam that they said that they send you money and then they ask for payments or some sort of money from you. That's how they get their money. So with that being said, it looks like that's probably why he lost money, because he was probably sending payments to the person, even though his checks were not being cashed. He kind of like wanted to wait before he sent them any payments until the checks cleared, but they were kind of being pushy, which is what, if y'all watched the other live, they said that when people scam, they try to rush you and push you to hurry up and send money or send this and rush you and make it like it needs to be now, because they want to get their money before you realize, or the bank realizes, that it's a scam going on.
Before I'm able to offer any more payments of the sorts, I'd like to see some results.
So before he can send any more payments, he wants to see some results. Like, he wants like the checks not to be on hold or anything with the checks.
First, but he insisted in me going through with it. And after 3 checks, I tried to see if they verified and tried to be patient with the matter. Chase let me know that my account had been locked and they're protected.
So after 3 checks, it looks like the bank, he was like, what's going on? Like, why aren't these being deposited? And what's going on with the bank? And that's when Chase, his bank, notified him or let him know that his bank account was now compromised and now closed down. Like they were like, it's closed. So it looks like Chase never really gave any money, actually cashed the checks or approved the checks or anything else. However, he lost money. Sam Jr. lost money because he was sending a scammer money, because the scammer was acting like he had to pay them some sort of payments for something. I don't know. That's part of the scam.
Looking to get it closed down. So when I got that message, I contacted someone at Chase to let them know what was going on. I was unaware I was all aware of what's happening with it, and you let me know the case set with the nuclear option.
So he let the Chase know, like, this was like what was going on with the client and the checks and what was the whole thing, to try to explain himself to his bank.
Show you my accounts, and I can no longer be affiliated with them.
Was it due to
So they closed out his bank, and then due to this the fraudulent activity, somebody giving him these fraud checks, bad checks, pretending to be a client interested in his artwork, Chase said they no longer want to be affiliated, associated with him as a customer. So now his bank account was closed down.
someone sending a fraudulent check?
It's most certain the fraudulent checks, because after the checks are on hold, it will return.
Wow. Now, how were you communicating with the person that was alleged?
Via text message.
Oh, okay.
And phone calls here and there when I was available.
Okay, you don't know who the people are or the person is?
So he was communicating with the person through text message. Okay, so I guess they reached out on IG, gave him a phone number, most likely probably gonna be a burner number, and then that's how communications were. Hold on.
I don't know the size per se, but I do know I think of the name of the medium. I do have their Gmail up.
Okay, well, you
I
know.
do have the phone numbers of the client and the person I was speaking to and who got me the checks.
Okay, you know you can file a report with the police department too, because it looks like it was a scam person. But the reason why I was asking, because the content creator that was talking about it was saying that your mom saying that it was me and I was behind it. And
So if you are behind, I've already played the call that Jag had with Sam Jr. and Old Dusty. So if you missed that live, you have to catch up, child. Okay, we're not gonna replay that today. Yeah. So anyways, yes, there was a previous conversation between Sam Jr., Old Dusty, and Jag, and that was all in a previous video. Okay. Hold on. So OG Patrice is like, Jag is trying to accuse me of scamming you or being behind it. And that's not, it's not me. And Sam Jr. knows it's not OG Patrice, and that their stuff happens through the phone and through, Cash App. Okay, like they have each other's information to contact each other via text or phone. And she has his Cash App as well. He said it's working just fine. He gave his own Cash App, and this is what she gave me right here as far as his Cash App. So he doesn't need Jag to collect any money on his behalf. The money can go straight to him. Yeah.
nope. Now you know and I know.
I talked to my mom, I talked to Odell, she's with right now, about the matter. I talked to Odell level on the matter. He was willing to help me out with the case with any way possible that he could. By telling mom about it, she would draw any conclusions.
Oh, she knows that I'm not behind that. You and I, our transactions has strictly been me paying you through Cash App. So I don't know why she would say something like that. Well, I do know why she's mad at me, because we're not friends anymore. But anyway, yeah, okay. I wanted to.
So obviously she's pointing out that since her and Jag are no longer friends, she's most likely going to be doing a smear campaign and telling lies. And you know how Jag is. If she's cool with you, she'll probably won't be lying on you and doing all this smear. But as a typical narcissist, when they are injured, they will go on a narcissistic smear campaign, against you. So with that being said, Sam Jr. does not believe that OG Patrice was behind it. He said, my mother, she has her own assumptions and how she comes up with her own things. So pretty much he said, it ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't believe that you're behind the OG Patrice, but my mother, she comes up with her own conclusions on things.
Call and make sure that everything was okay with you on your end, and to make sure that you cover yourself and you go to the proper authorities for this you being scammed, so that they won't try to accuse you of doing anything fraudulent. You know what I mean? Because people are out here scamming people all the time. But when I I heard this content creators and your mom literally saying out of her mouth that I was behind this, I was like, oh boy, here we go. She's being toxic again. Like, I says, well, I gotta call my nephew because I know he knows that I'm not behind this. All our transactions for the pictures I bought from you have been through Cash App.
I know exactly what happened with the entire situation, and I know that this case with mine is a whole separate matter than what she's thinking.
Okay. All right. Okay. I'm glad we're clear, nephew. All good.
And Sam Jr. said that that's his own mother that's saying that about OG Patrice. He said this is an entirely different situation that has nothing to do with OG Patrice, and that's his mother that's making that shit up. Okay. Yes, and yes. Hold on. Let me get some shout outs real quick. Shout out to my mod Sharon. So if you were gifted a membership by Sharon, please say thank you to her for the membership. Please say thank you to my mod Sharon for the gifted membership. Also, happy 10-month anniversary to Miss B. Says Goomba got very quiet anytime the car being bombed was brought up. Yeah, now Goomba gets quiet on a few things. And that's definitely one of them where he's like, he just stares off. Okay. And but yeah, so anyways, so happy 10-month anniversary. I appreciate you for being a member. Shout out to Chocolate City as well. Thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate it, girl. I appreciate the support. Again, shout out to Chocolate City. Also, shout out to my mom, Miss Nola says, the rocks. Oh, she put that in caps. The rocks, the crack rocks are current day, chat. Thank you, OG Patrice, for your transparency. OG Patrice plus Danny, the link up we knew we needed, chat. Okay. Anyways, shout out to you for the super sticker. I appreciate the support. Again, shout out to you. I appreciate you, and also for being a mod and a friend, of course. Yeah. So and then give me one more shout out. Shout out to Angie Bowways. Girl, I used to say Angie baby, my bad. But Angie Bowways, my mom's corrected me and said, girl, you've been saying it wrong. I apologize. But anyway, shout out to you for the super sticker. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button.
Yeah. All right. Well, I will send you the down payment for the painting through the Cash App, since your Cash App is still working and everything is still good. And don't worry. I knew that it was all her. I knew that it wasn't anything.
There go OG Patrice clarifying that she gonna send the money to Cash App for the new artwork, and that his Cash App is still what? Working, child. I thought you said Jab. I thought you said something was wrong with his Cash App. Ooh, getting popped.
That you said or did that caused her to say that you do that all no. Thank you, Jeremiah. I appreciate it. Have we in it? It's like I'll see that. Bye-bye.
Okay, that's not it. The popping is not over yet, child. Oof, Lord have mercy. Let's get into the next thing, child. Okay, so with 702 people watching, we should have 600 likes by now. So please support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like. Please let me know where we're at with the likes. Okay, let's go here. So next, we're going to get into some text messages as well. So today is Monday, and after speaking with OG Patrice, I did have a couple of more questions as it pertains to Sam Jr. So she did reach out to him again today, Monday. As you can see, it says, Happy Monday. Happy Monday, nephew. I hope you had a great weekend. I wanted to also ask if you actually lost any money yourself because of this scam situation. So some people were wondering, like, did he lose money himself because of the scam situation? Also, do you need help financially because of it? I believe there are people wanting to help if they can. Thanks. Now, there was somebody that left a comment under my membership post, and they were asking for Sam Jr.'s Cash App because they heard that he was trying to get his Jag said he doesn't have a driver's license, or he needs this or he needs that. And that's why she was collecting money on his behalf and telling people to send it to Cruelty Free Artistry, their Cash App, instead of his. So some people obviously are hearing certain things. They're like, oh, I want to help, or I want to send money, but they obviously don't want to send it to Jag because, yeah. So with that being said, Jag was saying that she was collecting money on his behalf. So the question is, did you lose money? And secondly, the first question is, did you lose any money because of this whole situation? And the second thing is, do you actually need help with anything financially? All right, Jag, just saying you need help, or do you actually need help financially? So let's go into the next one. Just a second. So Sam Odom, Sam Jr. says, thanks for the text, Auntie. So he calls OG Patrice Auntie, okay, Miss Jagatha. And it says, I did lose some money due to the scam. Because remember, he was saying that he had to send the person payments. The client was like trying to say that he had to pay payments for some certain things or whatever. While even though the checks were on hold due to like the bank holding on to it. Anyway, it says, however, thanks to Grandmom Tina's church, I was blessed with all the money I lost getting paid back to me and then some. So he said the church stepped in. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Okay, my bad. Anyway, the church stepped in. Grandma Tina. So it's Grandma Tina, is that Sam Senior's mother? The one Jag was acting crazy at? I don't know her name because I didn't look it up or whatever. But anyway, he says, however, thanks to Grandma Tina's church, I was blessed with all the money I lost getting paid back to me and then some. So he said he got that money back and then some, child. Y'all know the church heard that and they blessed him and then some and then some and then some. Y'all know people be looking out. Okay, so they blessed him. Blessings. So he got his money back and then some. So then it says, if people still want, this was OG Patrice, if people still want to support you, is it okay for me to give them your Cash App so the funds will go directly to you? There you go. If people still want to support you, is it okay for me to give them your Cash App so the funds will go directly to you? Let's see what his response is, because, you know, Jag always acts like she has to collect money for him. Instead of it going directly to him. So can we clear it up once and for all? If he can take money himself because he has his own Cash App, and Jag does not need to get on her platform and put on some sort of soap opera and some sort of scam or hustle to pretend like she's collecting money for her son and going straight to her diaper fund or crack fund, okay, allegedly. Allegedly. Okay, I gotta put, yeah. If I'm lying, then sue me. If I'm lying, then sue me. Yes, yes. So let's go to the last one. Hold on. So if people still want to support you, is it okay for me to give your Cash App? I already read that already. And then, yeah, pop. Pew, 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 pew. It's a 22. Certainly. If they like to support, then they may fund me through my Cash App. Fund me through my Cash App. Oh, he said they can fund through his own Cash App. You heard that, Jag? Oh, please. And then she put, okay, so that cleared it up. Oh, OG Patrice just popping you left and right. Pop, girl. It's like, oh, it's almost a 4th of July. The fireworks are already popping off, bitch. So let's see. So he says he has his own Cash App. He gave his own Cash App, and he said, now he actually was honest. He said the church, hallelujah, has already blessed him and gave him his money back and then some, okay? And then on top of that, he said he got his own Cash App, is working fine, and people want to send him money. Then now y'all know nobody ain't gonna turn down no money. Nobody ain't gonna turn down no money. Everybody like, oh, nobody don't send me no money. Don't send me no money. Like, who gonna say that? Okay, people gonna get their money. They gonna get their damn crab boil, seafood boil bag. Okay, Whatever they gonna get, child. Okay, they gonna treat themselves. So hold on a second. So this is the cash app that OG Patrice sends money to for a painting. So we have cleared that up. We have cleared up that whole thing. She pays him through cash app for what she wants. He is not accusing OG or Patrice of scamming. That's Jag accusing her. He's not accusing her of it. Okay, so with that being said, that's clear and we understand that. So I hope that clears up the whole Sam Jr. scam. And now we can move on to the next topic. Yeah, so let's move on to the next thing. If y'all have any questions about any of this stuff, wait to the very end and I'll possibly squeeze in some more questions. But for the sake of time, I definitely want to keep things moving, okay? We're not going to move into what possibly could be known, I guess, about BB Films. There was some questions people brought up about BB Films. OG Patrice, I don't know if you're back yet.
I'm here.
Okay, so some questions people had about BB Films. That was the next thing. I guess give us a rundown of BB Films, starting with the contract, or what were the details of the contract, of any, and how did Jag get it, or any of your involvement, things about BB Films.
Yeah, so I didn't know anything about BB Films. It was brought to my attention through Jag and the people that she was acquainted with that actually gave this opportunity to do business with them. So Jag incorporated me in on the BB Film situation because she liked how I conducted myself in business and things of that nature. So she claimed that she needed me to be that side of the spectrum for this situation. And I talked to the people that were involved that brought Jag on board, and we all were having conference calls and things of that nature. And I finally got to talk to the owner, who is John, and he was telling me, you know, what the situation was that he wanted to do with Jag as far as the podcast and, you know, changing her image and letting people see her in a different light and bringing guests, you know, to her podcast for us to interview and things of that nature. And I said to him, I says, okay, as long as I can be myself, you know. He said, no, that's what we want. We want honesty. So if there's going to be disagreement, pushback, or whatever, he's like, be yourself with that or whatever. I said, yeah, because me and Jag, we bump heads all the time. I said, but she's bringing me on board, so I'm cool with it. So everything got settled, and Jag called me and said she wanted me to work out the contract with BB Films for her. She wanted me to be that person. I said, okay. And she and I discussed and went over everything that we felt that she needed in the moment, because of course she was homeless. She barely had any clothes and things of that nature. And everybody knows she was kind of going from pillar to post situation. So I had that conversation with John. He said, okay, don't worry. I got places, I got spots, no problem with that. I said, well, she don't have transportation. He says, okay, I got her covered with that to get her wherever she want to go. When the car is not available, she'll be able to Uber or Lyft to wherever she needed to go. We're going to provide security for her. We're going to provide a stipend for food and things of that nature. I said, well, she don't hardly have any clothes. Okay, no problem. When she get here, I will take, have someone to take her shopping. So that was a part of what was incorporated in Jag's contract, right? But because of the history that John knew and I knew and everybody kind of knew of Jag with needing to be able to deliver, it was only on a sole purpose of if she delivers, she will actually get financial gain out of it. And there was a number that was discussed that if she actually produced, right? Because he was already invested in her, giving her somewhere to live, feeding her, clothing her, transportation, security, and her own podcast. So he had already invested all of that in her. So that was all incorporated in a contract. And then I got him to, just give her a little side money here and there. So even before Jag even got to Vegas, John cashed out her money because she didn't have any. So he did that in good faith, having the conversation with me to say, okay, I'm going to do this in good faith. She don't have no money. I'm going to send her something. So he sent her something. And so I said, okay, cool. He said, but I have to do this contract where that because of her history, that she must deliver. I must be able to get a return on my investment, or she won't get the number that was agreed that the BB Films was going to pay her after we was done shooting all the seasons that he wanted us to shoot. So I negotiated Jag's contract. I negotiated my contract. And then Chris had his own contract, right? The person that was involved behind putting this together only wanted to be like a silent partner in the situation. So I won't name him or bring him up, but it was actually started out with us four having conference calls and conversation. And then my conversation started being directly with John because I was the one that did Jag's contract. And then there was an issue with the judge situation with getting permission to get her to be able to come to Vegas from Dallas because, of course, her court and her situation. So John got all the information that was provided for him. And they wrote up the letter, sent it to the judge, on his letterhead for his business. It was, and it was proven through the courts, and they gave her permission so she can travel from Texas to Las Vegas. John made arrangements for Chris to pick her up at, to fly from where he lived, right? And then get a rental car and drive to Texas, pick Jag up, and then drive to Las Vegas. So that's how that whole situation went down. And in between these times, Jag had access to the company credit card, because when me or Chris came to town, we went to eat and things of that nature. John was very, very kind to us with, providing us, made sure we ate. We had long days on her podcast. So,
I'm Amy. I'll be
doing okay. So that was the situation with that. Then we all got to Vegas, and we actually shot a whole season. I don't know if you guys know that we actually shot a whole season in one weekend. We literally did about 6 or 7 shows back to back to back, meaning wardrobe change, makeup, hair, the whole 9. I had all of that as well incorporated into Jag's contract. So John was also paying for her to get her hair done, let's get it cut, get the braids, whatever that she wanted to get her nails done, makeup, if it was a makeup person needed to be on set or anything like that. So all of that was negotiated by me in her contract. So we get there, we film whole season again. Jag, it started being difficult. She dragging her feet. It's taking her forever to get ready between the breaks. She go on long break. She had held people up. She would hold the guests up. She would hold us up. And so realizing while we were going through all of these back-to-back tapings, Jag ran out of clothes. She didn't have any more clothes to wear. And that's when I went to my sister's house and I got clothes for her. And my sister gave her probably about 30, 40 pieces of different outfits. Some was business attire, some was casual attire, and Jag was able to change at the studio on set so she can have enough outfits to go through a whole series of, of wardrobe change, because when you're doing that, you can't have the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So that was provided for her. My sister also gave her a big bag of jewelry. I knew that Jag liked the big hoop earrings. A lot of that jewelry y'all see her wearing came from my sister. Ring, bracelets, the big hoop earrings and things of that nature. So, and we didn't mind doing it because my sister was going to give the clothes away to Goodwill anyway. And I said, no, I know somebody that needs them. So I was able to switch outfits, and then I even brought her, some clothes and some things. So that's how that went. It was, and then that's when I realized how difficult the Jag was to work with. It was like pulling teeth to get her to do something. She was very lazy, very slow dragging, and then when she come on set, the whole energy would change, in the room based off of her personality. And we kept talking to her about it. John would talk to her about it. Everything was going, I say, pretty good, like the first couple of tapings that we did. But after that, and then we were steady saying, we need to get a guest. We need to get a guest. So Jag allegedly, I know Lunel. We're going to get Lunel. Jag does know Lunel. I would say they're acquaintances. I don't know if they're friends, but definitely know each other. So it came back later that Lunel had said to Jag that she needed to see what Jag content was about before she would come on and do an interview, because she know what Jag is doing out here in these YouTube streets. So before she put her name and her brand and do an interview on something, she wanted to make sure that everything was legit, and that's understandable, So that was on hold, and we didn't have anyone at the time to interview. And this is when the Diddy and Cassie situation was going on. I said, well, hey, why don't we just pull up the lawsuit and we get an attorney in here and we have the conversation and talk about the whole, Diddy and Cassie situation. And that's what it did. So I said, I got my ex, who's a retired attorney, right, to be a guest and come on and break down the Cassie Diddy lawsuit. And when I tell you, Jag was so jealous. Now, this is her podcast that I was trying to help her with, get her a guest. It was going really, really well. Jag showed up 2 hours late for her own podcast show. And then when she came, everybody saw what kind of energy she came with. It changed the whole dynamic of the show and what was going on. And I had to apologize to the guest, of course, because only because he knew me, he literally waited for 2 hours and did the interview with us. And at that point, John was like, just go ahead and start. Like, F her, go ahead and start without her. So we did. Me and Chris started without her. It was going good. Jag shows up. And then, of course, all hell goes loose because she likes to interrupt, the guest. She don't let them finish talking or have a complete thought. Her mind and then she just goes into this fake, I'm a victim thing. And we had to shut down when she did that. And it was all fake. She was acting like she was triggered when we were talking about the essay thing, which is a mess. But I was trying to hold things together and be professional as best way I could. I think we got through it the best of my ability. But when she saw the reviews that I was getting, she had a problem with it. And that's when I noticed when she really started acting toxic towards me. So at that point, I was making up my mind then that I was going to break off the situation with her, but still remain having business with BB Films. So that's how that went down.
Now, I can say that at the time when you did that whole Cassie Diddy lawsuit podcast with Jag on Keep It a Bean, I kind of admit that I already knew that she would kind of start, acting funny towards you because she's a very jealous person. And I knew that people giving you a lot of accolades and praises, rightfully so. Now, that was genuine praise because you actually saved that podcast. Okay, that's what we were saying over here. But I knew
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Danny. And thank you to your chat.
Yeah, so we really called it like, yeah, you saved the day. Essay is a very serious topic, and I don't feel like it was actually being handled by certain people correctly. But you saved it. You did things the right way on how it actually should end. They were actually ending it with like a promo, and I'm like, oh, please end this with resources because this is a heavy topic, and you went ahead and did that. So it's a lot of things during that whole thing. You saved it. You saved a lot of things, and you actually were knowledgeable on certain topics. So yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah. And the thing about it is that I always wanted to see her win. You know what I mean? It was her podcast. I respected that, and I felt like she brought me on for a reason. But then when I'm trying to help you win, you do everything to try to be envious and jealous and toxic towards me to sabotage your own podcast because you're so jealous. That's what she did.
Yeah, she definitely wanted the spotlight. And once you realized that you were outshine her, obviously, in all ways. I'm not trying to be whatever. Oh, well, I actually am. In all ways, from looks and everything else, you outshine child, intelligence, actual someone that could be an advocate for real, not just be on some fake shit. So, yeah, she's press. But yeah, so we already knew that she would be jealous because she wants all the attention, and she was so she was completely unhinged that day on that podcast, and then she made it completely about her. I'm like, this is about Cassie and the lawsuit.
She did.
And you were like, let's finish reading this whole document and the whole lawsuit, the complaint, and she's like making it all about her and her story, and I'm like, girl, this is about Cassie and Diddy. That's what the podcast is about. That's why people are there and present.
Yeah, I agree. And, when I saw that, I knew we had already completed a whole series. But when I saw her act that way towards me, and then when John showed me video of her walking in the door and he's saying, why you late? And this your podcast, and OG, you got OG, Patrice carrying it. And she says something to the effect of, well, this was her idea, this was her thing, or something like that. And when I saw that, I was like, okay. And I knew then my mind I had started making up my mind that I know I needed to part ways because it wasn't going to get anything but worse if I continued to stay. And then, of course, the whole break-in happened and all of that. So, yeah. And when all of that went down, I called John and I told John that I didn't want to have anything else to do with and the podcast, but I would still work with BB Films. I didn't have no problem with that because he actually had other plans for me and Chris anyway. And I said, cool. He said, cool, I understand. He said, well, what about your relationship with her? I said, no, I'm cutting that off too. So I think the real thing for Jag is that she thought that she was going to get the last okey doke on me. And I actually broke the friendship and the working relationship off with her before she would cause any more damage to me, because I started seeing the toxicity and the jealousy that was going down at BB Films and things of that nature. And you know how men are, they not going to tell you what it is, but they knew what it was. So now later, Chris is coming out saying it, but back then these are women and let them deal with that. Women gonna be catty and da 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 da. They didn't say anything then, of course, but now you hear Chris speaking out and talking about how jealous she was of me. So, and that's unfortunate because I never was that way towards her. I never acted that way. She actually invited and brought me on board. So I knew if I can help make it a success, we all can be successful, and we all could have, came up from there, because after that, the biggest interview that we was going to get was with Brother Bilal. It was all set up and lined up, and of course that got ruined by her.
Yeah, that can be very toxic and awkward and weird situation to be in when you have a friend that you want that friend to win. Like, you want them to be successful. You want to help them out, advise them, and, want them to win. But then on the other hand, they're like toxic towards you and they want to try to bring you down. They're like negative and toxic, and it's like completely a one-sided friendship. So I definitely get that. So my question is, How much money did John send her? Like, do you know how much he sent her? Like, just like a had like when she was on her way there?
I'll just say this: hundreds. Okay, and that's outside of the contract and what he spent on her for everything else. Upper hundreds for sure.
There was a time when Jag was on here just gifting membership, just lavishly, just spending money like she was like came upon some money. Do you think it was, what do you think that was from? Or
it's possibly, it could have been, you know, something even on the side that she may have worked out with John, you know, because she came in acting like she wanted to take care of the business and do things right. But I think that John started seeing it later on, and then he started coming down on her hard, demanding more, and then she'll do breadcrumbs. She gave him just enough to keep him hanging on. And I understand John's position in that as a businessman, because he had already invested thousands preparing for the virtual that never happened. I know for a fact that man spent thousands of dollars getting all of the background and prep and everything ready. We were looking at locations and everything where it was going to be filmed, the whole nine. I was there, so I know the man was spending money lower on her. So I understand what it means to want to have a return on investment. So I understood why it was harder and took him longer to let go, because she kept giving the breadcrumbs to be filmed. Do a little something, then stop, a little something, and then stop. She'll go in the studio, he'll force her, he have to literally threaten her, and she'll go and do a little something, just the breadcrumbs, you know, that she was doing. And until I guess he finally woke up and got tired of it and just said, be gone, it ain't worth it. So I'll just take this L and keep it moving.
So he sent money outside the contract at first, and also gave her a company or business credit card. Like, did she have a budget with that business credit card, or was it just?
Yeah, she did. She had a budget. Mm-hmm.
And did she stay on the budget, or?
To my knowledge, yeah, but I never heard anything about her going outside the budget. If it did, that was conversations they had between them. But I know when we were in meetings together, whether it was virtually or in person, I never heard him, you know, snapping on her about overspending or going outside the budget and things of that nature. So
did it have like a limit, or you think it was like a preset limit to it, or?
Oh, John had the card, honey, the black card, whatever you call it, card. That's the kind of card that man had. So yeah.
Oh, okay. What I mean is, sometimes if you give somebody else a card, you can put limits on that person.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure on her card that he gave her, but he had the card, La Blanche card, and I'm pretty sure the card he gave her, it was a limit on it. I'm sure of that.
Okay. And so he gave her hundreds. So you didn't say thousands. I caught that. You said hundreds. So you mean like most people like thousands, or they'll say millions or hundreds. So was it just like less than
I'll say hundreds that I know, cash that I know of. I don't know what happened after I left, because you know, of course, my situation, what happened after I left. Remember, she was still with him, so he was still investing in her. So I don't know, you know, after that, but I know what I knew and witness of it, and it could have maybe been close to, you know, 1,000 or more. It could have, but I know in the upper hundreds for sure.
Okay, but of course, as I stated before, there was also room and board. You said like food, clothing, hair, expenses. She had access to the studio. There are a whole equipment and things. So I mean, that people don't really want to count that kind of stuff, but that's actually that's something that she would otherwise have to pay.
Yeah, that adds up to a lot of money. And like I said, the virtual that never happened, guys, you guys don't even know the money that man invested in getting a green room set up, getting the prop, the cameras, hiring people to fix the studio up, to do the virtual. Like, I'm telling you, that man spent a lot of money.
So, what do you know about him actually wanting her to leave that apartment, or what was going on with the housing? Like she was going from, it seemed like she was going from one place to the next, and it seemed like to be all his properties.
Yeah, and yeah, of course she was at the one house first when she first started out, and I don't know what happened there that made her go to the condo. And she left from there and went to the condo. And of course, y'all know what happened with the condo. I accidentally doxed that address and that went crazy. But yeah, that's what happened with that situation. And then she went back to the house. So I know for sure between those two places.
Okay. And did he actually, what kind of, I wouldn't say threats, I would say ultimatums, or certain things he would say to her to get her to cooperate or actually fulfill her obligations or fulfill the contract?
Oh yeah, absolutely. He would give her ultimatums, like the time when she was in Chicago, when she was there, when I guess her and Sip was together, and she needed to get back and get some stuff done. And like, if you don't be on that plane tomorrow, A, B, C, D, E gonna happen. And she would get on and then come back, because she, at that time, she didn't have nothing else. She was working on, she always be working on her next exit, right? So who the next supply gonna be, who the next person she's gonna move to and use. So she didn't have that solidified at that moment. That's why she was trying so hard to get Sip to either move to Vegas or whatever they was gonna do, because that way she would have had another security blanket. And thank God Sip didn't buy into it. He didn't buy into it, but she didn't have anything. So when John would really put his foot down, she would come and like I said, she would do a little something, just enough to keep him satisfied for that moment.
So basically, a homosexual always lining up her next John. Wait, I don't want to call them Johns. Oh, well, maybe I do. Anyway, line up her next target or her next victim, I will say. So with BB Films, she was probably trying to plan her exit. That's why you said that's probably most likely Sip was going to be it. And then, yeah, she's always moving from place to place. So Mr. Odell O'Dusty, best believe Jag is trying to scout out or trying to find somebody else to move away from you, because I'm sure that she probably realized by now that your ass is crazy and your ass is broken, dusty. Okay, that's why you haven't paid what's his name, Stupid GTV, that's $700. Okay, and you say you need a month to pay him. Okay, yeah. So yeah. With that being said, she's gonna be trying to move away from your ass too. Okay, so yeah.
That part, yeah. It's always about whatever opportunity is for her. When I look back in retrospect on our alleged friendship, it was more one way. I was more of a friend to her. She was never truly a friend to me, ever. When I look at it, now in retrospect, it was always about her. She was the center of attention. She was this, she was that, and it was never a time where it benefited me. Now, I will say she would feed me when we would be out. We'd go to lunch and dinner and stuff like that, because she loved eating and spending money. But other than that, no. It wasn't a genuine friendship on her part. I mean, I was the one that encouraged her to start Philadelphia, to change her image and perspective. I said, Jag, you are experienced in the industry. I said, you can use this platform to help other artists, right? To tell them, lead them in the right path as independent artists, and how not to get caught up in bad contracts, and, have different artists come and do shows and they interview people. I actually was the one that encouraged her to start to Philadelphia. And then, of course, that became a hot mess as well.
Well, yeah, that's what it's like to be in a relationship, not a relationship, but a friendship, with a narcissistic person.
Absolutely.
So, do you think that she came in between you and your relationship with John, or is your relationship still intact?
No, John and I are still cordial. She didn't come between that. I understood John's perspective. He was mad at me when I accidentally docked his address. So, but I apologized to him. But in that moment, Danny, he was mad, and I totally understand that. So for a while, he didn't speak to me, but we good now.
Y'all are good now.
Yeah, we're in a good place, and I'm glad. And Chris has a lot to do with that, so I appreciate that.
Yeah, and I also think that some people, once they are burned by Jag and they completely understand how she works and how she operates and how she's very toxic, they can kind of like understand you better and how you are and how you feel, because she does the same thing to them. I think that happens online as well when people are, they experience her narcissistic smear campaign and her toxicity. And they're like, oh my gosh, I totally get what this other person was saying about her. So then people can like realize that she was the problem.
Exactly. And I want to back up what Chris said when he did the interview, because she did come on to him on the ride from Dallas to Vegas. She did do exactly what he said she did, and then she walked in the door doing exactly what he said she did with the other men there. That was the absolute truth.
So I'm going to get to that as well. So what do you know anything else about anybody else she slept with at BB Films?
I know To an Impossible, which was two people that Chris named, and Impossible is another producer that worked there. So since I don't know for sure, I'm not going to say his name or expose him, but definitely To an Impossible bodies for sure.
Okay, and what about Raheem?
He's one of the two.
Oh, one of the two. Yeah, he was not. She was saying that was her nephew, child. It's like Solar. Oh, my bad.
Well, listen, she called Solar her nephew too, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm
so
like,
who's to say?
Solar.
Exactly. So who's to say she didn't do, with Solar? She can lay down with someone and then call him nephew in the next breath.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't believe the whole nephew thing. That's why I was making a joke out of it. Solar. So yeah, I don't believe that whole nephew thing, child. Girl, if that's your nephew, it's incest at this point, child. Okay.
That part.
So anyway, so you so is it like a your speculation or assumption or alleged, or is it like, oh yeah, she did actually fuck that nigga, Raheem?
No, she did, because it was confrontation between him and the other guy that she slept with. Okay.
Ooh.
It was some friction there, and I will say I wasn't there to witness it, but it was talked about later in meetings and phone conversations that these two men had words about that situation, because she was pillow talking with one, talking about the other, with the other one, pillow talk about the other one. Okay. And then it came up some kind of way, and yeah, that confrontation happened between them two. So, just like women ain't gonna be out there acting a fool, fighting no man if both of them ain't probably sleeping with them. It's the same thing with men too. It's no different.
Yeah. So she was just out there throwing her coochie to everybody at BB Films, or trying to. So now at one time, did you hear that one lie when she was trying to insinuate or imply that she had some sort of intimacy with John?
I did. I did. I did hear that. Just knowing John's personality, I doubt very seriously if that's true.
Do you think that she came on him?
Oh yeah, it's possible. Oh, for sure, I'm sure she did. But John already knew. He already had the heads up from somebody, and he knew what happened between Chris and John on the way in the ride. So John, John knew what was up. I mean, he watched it unfold. With his own eyes of the men she went through and all of that. So I would think that he would be a fool to engage.
So does John know about not like right now, but at the time, did he know about her sleeping with the other man, like Raheem and the other guy, the producer?
Yeah, he knew. For sure. When I said the confrontation happened, they were there to witness the confrontation between those two men. Yeah. So yeah, and it got around, you know what I mean? It got all around, the studio and stuff. So everybody knew, people didn't say nothing, but then when they get to, closed doors with certain people, they would talk about it.
And Raheem was already in another relationship already with somebody else.
Absolutely, he was living with his girlfriend, which was the young white girlfriend when Jag came to stay with them, and something obviously happened between Raheem and Jag because that young lady. Listen, don't know young lady, older lady, period. Don't know old woman all of a sudden want to fight you. You know what and accuse you of sleeping with a man.
Yeah,
I mean, you know what I mean. Just do not do that. You know what I mean? Unless something had to happen or she known something to happen. And then it ended up, her end up getting kicked out because I think she did some damage or something to the wall or to something of John property over there at the house. So, and John kicked her out.
Yeah. Yeah, Jag is definitely a 304. She's a 304 for real.
Yeah. Now I had heard, I'm not sure how true this is, but I had heard that she was trying to get all three of them to do something else. So I don't know though, but that's hearsay.
So here's another question. Would you work at BB Films again, or is it possible that you would have a working relationship with them again?
I believe so. Yeah, and I wouldn't mind doing it. I enjoyed my time at BB Films. I was treated well, by everybody there. Very respectful and things of that nature. So yeah, I would definitely do it if the opportunity presented itself again.
Did they pay you anything for what you did? You said you completed several podcasts. Did they pay you anything for what you have completed?
Mm-hmm. I'm still old some though, but yes.
Do you think they're ever going to pay out, or do you think that they feel like they lost too much to pay anybody anything else?
No, I believe it'll happen based off of conversations I've had with Chris.
Okay, so do you think Chris is going to actually release any other things on Jag, like any footage or anything else, podcasts, or?
I genuinely believe that it was told to me that they were working on some video footage and some type of exposing of something of Jag while she was there, because of course John had cameras all over that place, so they got a lot of footage on Jag.
Yeah. Now, most people probably not gonna be interested in some footage, like her singing, child, and croaking and hee-hawing. But people definitely probably will be interested in her being exposed. Okay, that's a whole nother story.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So he said that he probably will release some stuff.
More than likely, from what I hear through the grapevine, that they are working on it as we speak.
Okay, and did John ever say that Jag tried to flirt with him or any awkward things, or?
He never said it to me, but knowing how I know Jag, I'm sure she did. I'm sure she did. Anytime she can not know Chris, get in a car for a road trip with him and do what she did with him, I'm pretty sure she did with John. You know what I mean? As it came on to him. Not saying that he obliged, but oh yeah, I'm sure she offered some services.
And so you are aware that she was sleeping with, of course, Raheem and another guy. And then why you kind of speculate, but you're not gonna throw his name out there because it's like speculation.
Right, exactly. The other guy, I will say his name because she said his name, and his name's LP. He was the first one.
So LP and then Raheem.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's another guy you won't name.
The possible, and I'm not gonna do that because I don't know. That's just that was just the word through the grapevine, but the other two for sure.
So what do you know about the condo where that call where John said the departments want her out? What do you know about that situation?
Only thing I know about that situation was after the police kept coming there, and I know people was trying to serve her and things of that nature. I guess the neighbors and stuff was complaining, and so they told John that she had to go. So he told her she had to go.
Okay, so we're almost gonna be wrapping up on some things, but I want to go cover some other things as well.
Okay.
You know anything about what happened to King the dog?
Last I knew, they were taking King to a farm somewhere. That's the last I know of that situation with King. He was alive because I was talking to Jag one day and I heard him in the background. So that's the last I know. She said she was taking him somewhere so he wouldn't be abused anymore, because she accused Goomba of abusing.
Okay, and you haven't heard anything else since then about the dog?
Haven't heard anything else other than I think something like they tried to get him back, but somebody had gave him to somebody else or something of that nature. But don't quote me on it. But yeah, that's the last that I know of a King.
Now, another question for BB Films, while I want to make sure I cover that. So, do you think Jag, Solar, or Raheem had anything to do with the robbery at BB Films? What do you know about the robbery? Let me actually clarify. Burglary, because robbery is when somebody's a person on a person. So, burglary at BB Films. What do you know about that?
Right. From what I saw on that video, the perpetrators on that video didn't look anything like Raheem or Solar. So I would say no to that. That would have to definitely be something that would be proven, through fingerprints, some type of video, pictures or something. And the video footage that was shown to me from BB Films was none of them was on that. So I can't put that on them as far as that's concerned. I heard rumors of things, but I can't say that.
Yeah, and also there are some people are saying, of course, that it could have been like a job, like a job with somebody, like a hit job or something, like where they pay somebody or have somebody do it, or told somebody the location or information. But yeah, people have their own speculation there. Like it has to be police to actually confirm the actual guilty people or parties.
Correct. Yeah.
So I guess people were wondering, do you have any other information or insider information about the burglary, as far as anybody at BB Films telling you anything about the burglary?
No, not at all. Last conversation that I know of, that the police was still trying to find the perpetrators. That's the last I know.
So let's get back to a couple of questions about you and Jag. Like, okay. So with that being said, what you said that Jag actually tried to come on to you before?
Yeah, she did.
Oh my God.
Matter of fact, it was on the phone call, the first conference call, and I was surprised because it was on the first conference call that I had with the people that was involved in us getting together with the BB Films, and I couldn't believe she did that in front of them. And I was like, Jag, what are you doing? Yeah, it was a little flirtatious, little come on type of thing. I'm like, girl, you better stop. You don't get down like that. I mean, no shade to the people that do, but yeah.
So what, you got to be more specific now, okay? You can't just drop that and like what she said and how did she do it and what was, give all the details.
It was just basically when she was introducing me, and was talking about, girl, I feel uncomfortable even saying this stuff. Just being very flirtatious, talking about how sexy I was, that type of stuff. I'm like, girl, please. That's the first time I ever heard her say that, and come on, she had never done that before. So I was really surprised. So I don't know if she was trying to butter me up or what, or if she really mean it and see how far she can go with it. But nah.
So then, like, what else did she say?
That was it. Pretty much after I told her don't do that, like stop it. Because it was people on the conference call while she was doing it. Like that's how bold she was.
So when you met her in person, was she giving you the vibe that she was like being flirtatious?
No, not at all. She was with, Goomba and everything. So I think that, those airs was put on, the first impression airs, because she was very nice and pleasant, very smiley, very, friendly, and all of that. But that was the mask, right?
What I mean
That
is
was the
for
mask.
New Year's Eve, you spent time with her in Vegas, right?
Oh, New Year's Eve. Yes, I did. What do you want to know?
Was she flirtatious then?
No, she was not. She wasn't flirtatious then. I'm just pissed off that I waited almost 4 hours on her ass to get ready. Yeah, but other than that, no. Mm-mm.
Okay, so it looks like to me, Jag is definitely giving homosexual. She tries to sleep with everybody. I don't know. She tries to sleep with everybody to kind of like, I don't know, try people. It doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman or whatever.
Yes.
She comes from different people.
Absolutely, that's true.
So did she have any body odor? Because I know on New Year's Eve she had on those pleather pants, and she kept on wearing those pleather pants. So was she funky?
No, I will say I've never smelt her. I got to tell the truth. I've never smelt her.
So when you just didn't get close enough, or you were close enough and you just didn't smell anything?
No, I've been close enough to her. If I'm driving and she's in the front on the passenger side, that's close. And you in a car, you in a closed compartment. So if somebody has an body odor, whether it's coming from under their arms or between their legs, you're gonna smell that. If it's foul, you're there close to them. So.
And her breath, like it wasn't smell like anything. Like even her breath was like it wasn't stink either. Like you didn't notice anything.
No, I didn't notice anything, and I didn't other than as close as being sitting next to her in a car or at like a table or a bar seat or something eating. No, I never did. No, because I would have said something, girl, put some gum in your mouth or some peppermint or something.
And here's another question. I'm asking some member questions as well.
Sure.
So authors seeing signs of drug use. Did anything in your mind change your opinion of her, or did you anything with your friendship or anything? What changed after that, if anything?
Nothing as much. It explained a lot, of the erratic behavior or the alertness sometimes when she would be so alert and would call me in the wee hours of the morning and want to talk, and because that stuff keeps you up all night. It's my experience for people that I've been around that has used that stuff. You up. It's like a upper. So that kind of explained things to me. And I wasn't surprised. I mean, she's been in the industry just as long as I have, so I wasn't surprised. I've known and seen people my whole life do that stuff. So.
Okay. So outside of the crack, have you noticed anything else, like any other drug use?
I can't say it was crack, Danny. It was powder. But no, other than of course,
I have to be honest, I don't know the whole thing about crack and cocaine. Okay, I don't.
Yeah, so, crack is like the rocks.
Okay,
powder.
So crack rock,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, powder is the powder.
Okay, so, my bad.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So
the cocaine outside of I call everything crack, child. But yeah, outside of the cocaine, do you know it's any other drugs?
I just saw her, smoke the weed. That's it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Fentanyl weed.
I've seen her drink, and I've seen her drink alcohol, of course, yeah. But I don't know if people know that she is a part of NA and AA. She's not supposed to be doing none of it. She is an addict, and she's a part of the like either NA or AA from way back. So she's not supposed to be doing none of that stuff.
So she told you that she went into AA before?
Years ago.
Oh, you know what?
NA or AA. It was one of them or both. I don't know, because she had a drinking problem and of course the drugs. So it probably both.
But you know what? Jag lies, because I don't know if you recall, but she had she was being questioned by a psychiatrist for like mental illness and to see if she was incompetent or not. And she actually was lying to the guy and saying that the psychiatrist examination or assessment that she said that she had not had a drink in a while, but then later on she was switching it. I can't remember completely 100%, but Jad does lie about whether or not she drank or not, depending on who she talks to or
she
what.
Does.
You know,
yeah,
you know,
she does.
Yeah. It's no telling with her if she was telling the truth or not.
Yeah, but I know her problem to go as far as back in probably the 90s, early 2000s, when she was dealing with Scotch Storch, who was a known cocaine head. So, and other people that I heard through the industry that she would do it with. So it goes back that far. And most of those people from the old school times of their days, they went through some type of program. They end up going through some type of program.
Okay, so let me actually give some shout outs real quick. Hold on. Shout out to Patrice Judah. Thank you so much. I appreciate the super sticker. Again, shout out to Patrice Judah for the super sticker. And also shout out to Patrice Judah again for the gifted membership. If you're a gifted membership by Patrice Judah, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Shout out to my mom, Miss Nola, for the super sticker. Says checks were not cashed. So Jack's funky ass was again scamming. She said she wanted money to get him out of a jam with the bank. Lies. Oh yeah, she said liar. Okay, so liar. Anybody, so you're lying, Jack. Okay, yeah, so that you've been popped on that one, okay? Shout out to you. Also, shout out to For Me to See You. She said, her and O'Dummy deposited those fake checks and they asked him to send them money. Chase did not fall for it, so she wants cash apps into her now. So I guess you're thinking that Jack was trying to get $2,500, or she mentioned $2,500, and because Chase didn't deposit money, she was trying to get money through Sam Jr. through cash apps or sending payments. I don't know who scammed Sam Jr. It could have been an anonymous person, or some people think that Jack is behind it. I won't say either way. My vote is still 50-50, but I do agree that it's suspicious that the amount of $2,500 keeps popping up. I'm sick of hearing $2,500 at this point. Okay. But yeah, so I guess you're probably thinking that Jag is behind it, as long with some other people too. So I'm actually gonna put up a poll again to see who y'all think is behind this scam again, and see if their opinion has changed since the last live. But yeah, I appreciate the support, and let me give another shout out as well. Shout out to my girl Evangelist Val. Make sure y'all check out Evangelist Val channel. She gifted memberships. Yes. If you're a gifted a membership by Evangelist Val, please say thank you for the gifted membership, and also please put some hearts in the chat. Put some hearts in the chat to show love to Evangelist Val for the gifted memberships. I appreciate it, girl. And also thank you for renewing your membership as well. And okay, so let's get back to this because it's definitely getting late. Okay, so let's see. Speaking of the celebrity, people, you said that she possibly dated somebody before that was abusing drugs or using drugs, right? So what do you else know about Jack's industry life? I don't want to go into full detail on this live because it's not really about that. However, some people do have questions as it pertains to Jay-Z. So what do you know about her whole, because that's the whole thing. Like, she's always saying Jay-Z is out there. She has to live off the grid. Beyonce, Jay-Z. It's like the main people. So, what do you know about her whole thing with Jay-Z or any other real affiliations or associations that she has? And also another thing added to this, have you ever believed anything she said about Jay-Z being after her?
No, not being after her. Like I said, even when I first met her, I was like, well, you all on social media, giving your location, there's no way in the world you could be running from Jay-Z, but do I think it's something there? I do think that there was some type of relationship. To what extent, I don't know. From what I heard through the industry, he was a big part of blacklisting her. But that's far. I know it's something there. I just don't know what. I think she is definitely mad, bitter, and jaded over whatever it is, that he did to her and other people. But I believe she also played a part of her being blacklisted too, because of her work ethic. She's not the, we're not the only ones that said that she shows up late, she drags her feet. It's like pulling her teeth to get her to do anything. Sometimes she don't show up at all. I have been hearing things like that for years. But I do believe that there is something there with the relationship that she had with Jay-Z. To what extent, I don't know. I can't say. I don't believe she'll ever tell the truth about that. I believe that she fabricates a lot of things about Jay-Z because she's so angry and bitter with him. I believe she do want him to have a downfall like Diddy. So if he is in any ways doing anything on the strength of some of the things that she's accused him of in the industry and on the same spectrum as Diddy style of things that allegedly Jay-Z has done to women, then I believe that she definitely will lie and fabricate some things just to make him look bad. And I'm not saying he's innocent, because I don't believe he's innocent, but I do believe it is something there. Some type of relationship or something, because if you look at the histories of Jay-Z, any female that he's ever worked with, he either slept with or tried very hard to. I think the only one that probably got away was Maya, and he blacklisted Maya. I don't know if y'all know the history of that.
No, I don't know anything about Maya. Well, as far as my opinion goes, with the whole Jag and Jay-Z, because there's not really like a receipt of anything intimate happening besides, I think that just similar to Chris, there is a rejection and possibly wanting something. There's like sometimes when she wants something from people, and when the person rejects her, she makes allegations. Like there's sometimes narcissists, once you reject them, they make allegations
for sure
of like SA and other things. So she's actually sometimes she says that her and Jay-Z were intimate and it was like consensual, and then sometimes she would act like he has like assaulted her, and then other times she keeps on changing how things went out or was with Jay-Z. Sometimes she said baby with him, or she got pregnant, not a baby, but she got pregnant by him.
Yeah, that she had got pregnant by him. Yep. And she actually, now that I think about it, she told me that her and Free was messing around with Jay-Z at the same time.
Oh, she told you that?
And I know her and Free are cool. They friends or cordial or associates or whatever. They go back, way back, too, as well. So she had been lately coming forward, speaking a little bit on Free alleged relationship with Jay-Z.
So again, that would be another thing where somebody can kind of look at a timeline and see, like, okay, when were Free and Jay-Z, when these rumors were out about those two, and then where was Jag at that time and place? Was she even in that picture or in that equation or that time period or not? That would be something that people look at.
Yeah,
So
I saw pictures of Free and J on her phone. She showed them to me in the hotel. Matter of fact, when they were in Arizona, so I know for sure that they are at least associates. I saw a couple of pictures of her and Free.
yeah, I don't doubt that anything about her and Free. I'm saying that sometimes I believe that Jag takes on other people's situation or stories, or and puts
Oh
it.
yeah,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So as for you though, because
Yeah, that's definitely that's definitely feasible for sure.
So your opinion is that you believe that there
I'm sorry,
was.
I didn't hear you.
So I'm saying that your opinion is that you believe that there was.
I believe.
Yeah.
I do believe there's something there. I just don't know to what extent of a relationship that she had with Jay. But I do believe that it was something there.
So this question you already answered. Somebody was saying like did Jag tell you why she was off the grid? But we mostly know like, you know, that she claims that Jay-Z and Diddy and other people are after her. Yeah.
When she was off the grid?
Did she ever tell you anything that why she was living off the grid? But to be honest, Jag is never off the grid, so I'm going to skip that question.
She ain't off the grid. Exactly. When you go off the grid, nobody can know where you are or contact you, like you're literally off the grid.
Yeah.
So
that's why I said
she's never been. The only time where she was off the grid was for that, I think, that year and a half where she went off social media, and that's because she went into a deep depression.
And did she tell you what the depression was about, or do you know?
No, she never told me. Goomba told me.
And what did he tell you?
He just told me that she was very depressed. It was times where she couldn't even get out of the bed, that he had to carry her and things of that nature. So I'm pretty sure, being bipolar, she was in the depressed stage. She was in the manic stage.
Did she actually mention anything about, well, did he actually mention anything about Tasha K?
No, he didn't. But I think that that's kind of after that her family did that Tasha K interview. I think that's when she kind of went into a depression, because not long after that is when she disappeared for that year and a half and was not on social media, and everybody kept saying, "Where's Jag? Where's Jag?" And so when I finally asked Goomba, that is the story that he told me. He was like, "Sis, she was in a really deep depression." He was like, times she couldn't even get out of bed. I had to pick her up, carry her, and things of that nature. So.
And hold on 1 second. And was she? I think that's the time when people said that it was. How long ago was that? But I mean, how long was she gone away? Like,
she was gone for a year and a half. She was gone for a whole year and a half. Mm-hmm. And I'm assuming probably too, she was in and out of hospital, you know, during that time as well. But I know that is what Goomba said to me when we discussed it. Because I personally asked him, where were y'all? What happened when she went off, you know, off the grid? That's literally when she went off the grid.
So here's another question a member stated or asked. Are there things about her music career that are not publicly known?
That are not publicly known? That's a good question. I haven't heard anyone on a major stance say how difficult she was to work with. But but there was rumors of, like, when she worked for my friend who is Keith Washington. He told me some things about her sleeping around with a lot of people, including him. Then at a time when she was in Atlanta working for Keith Sweat's at his studio in Atlanta, that she was kind of that girl as well. And I don't know if people know that, but that's the only thing other than her being difficult to work with.
So are there any other people that are in the industry that we might not be aware of that she slept with as well?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. And I think that they probably won't ever talk about it, or they will deny it if they did. Absolutely believe that. You know, she claims to her and Jay-Z is on the Diddy tape. She claims that. So if she was a part of that, the FOs, then there you have it. It's a lot of people that probably know, but then a lot of times in the industry, the people that were doing that, a lot of times they take those secrets to their grave because they know a lot of people got a lot of dirt on them, and they got a lot of dirt on the other person.
So what all has you like through the whole course of like y'all's friendship and everything else, what all have you heard about Jay-Z? Like, what have she said about Jay-Z? Like the different things, or the different stories, or the different accusations that she has said about Jay-Z?
Yeah, she opened up more to me about Jay-Z a little bit with the Free situation, talking about that Free did have a child by Jay-Z, and Jay-Z forced her into exile and made her sign an NDA and paid her off. She said that. She said that they were involved in threesomes and stuff like that as well too. She said that.
That threesomes with Free and Jay-Z and her.
Yep.
Yeah. Anything else?
She said stuff, about her being allegedly having a relationship with Yo-Yo. Of course, Yo-Yo denied it, but I think even if it was the truth, I don't think nobody would tell. I don't think nobody would actually tell or say that they been with Jag, other than some man that don't care.
Now, I do believe that Jag was trying to sleep her way to the top, but it didn't work. That's why she's still at the bottom. So I always say that. Like, she tried to sleep her way to the top, but yeah, I think that Jay-Z is one of the people that possibly and probably rejected her, and that's why she's smearing his name. Yeah, she cannot handle the rejection. Even when the Chris guy from BB Films said that he rejected her, she was acting like he wanted her. Like she started to make up stuff about like he wanted, like it was the opposite. And I made a poll, like, who do you believe? And then most people said, you know what I'm saying? So she's one of the people that somebody rejects her, she'll act like they wanted her.
Oh yeah, she definitely came at Chris after he rejected her. She lied on him. She made up stuff about him. There was an incident at BB Films where it was me, her, Chris, and John, and she was picking with Chris so bad. That man got so mad. He literally balled his fist up. He'll back this story up. I literally had to come between him because he was gonna hurt her. She was so disrespectful.
So when I talked to John from BB Films, I had no idea that it was actually John from John. He was saying that she was kind of a bad look or a bad image, I guess, kind of like, well, mainly he said, let me correct. He said that she needed to fix her image. And if she could fix her image, then she possibly could come back. Right. I doubt that's a possibility now. Has he still stated that she can come back if she fixes the image, or do you think it's completely a done deal?
I think he knows that that's not going to happen, that Jag's not going to fix her image. You know what I mean? Jag had every opportunity to do that, with BB Films, and she didn't want to do that. She likes being who she is, and that's a toxic, narcissistic person. And I think now John's experience with her in working with her up close and personal, he sees that, and he has connections to celebrities. I mean, I remember when we were going to try to get Eddie Griffin, because who's John has a friendship with, and they got invited to come and hang out and go backstage and all of that, and for Jag and Eddie to sit down and have an interview, but they wanted Jag to meet Eddie Griffin first. And Eddie Griffin wanted Jag to come disguised because he didn't want to be seen with her like that in a way where people will recognize them together. And he literally has been blacklisted in the industry for exposing the industry, but he did not. He told he told us she can come and hang out backstage, but she got to be disguised. And she didn't, of course, she didn't want to do that, so it didn't happen. That's how bad, people really don't want to have any type of association with her. And I think that John started to realizing that perhaps now it could be to his detriment of his brand to continue on trying to make something happen that's just not going to happen for somebody don't want it to happen with. Are you there, Danny? Are you talking on mute again? Can you hear me? I don't know what happened. Uh-oh, Danny dropped off, you guys. If you guys can still hear me, will you put a 1 in the chat, please? Put a 1 in the chat if you can still hear me, because Danny just dropped off. Okay. All right. Y'all can hear me good. Okay. Danny must have been having technical difficulties. So I'll just take this time to thank everybody in the chat that has been supporting me since day one. Thank you so much. Thank you to Danny for allowing me to tell my side of the story and debunk the lies that Jag has told on me. No, I never met Jay-Z. Somebody just asked. So I'm just going to look and I can see some of the. Thank y'all. I appreciate the love. I never met Jay-Z, no. I met, I will, Eternity. How you doing? Beautiful. I met Pete Rock. Jag and I know Pete Rock. Jag and I know Al B. Shore. I was going to work with Al B. Shore on the Hip Hop 80s tour with him and Salt and Pepper, but of course he got sick and went into the hospital. Thank you. I appreciate you guys too. I love you guys too. Thank y'all so much. And even with the situation with me and Jag's friendship with Al B. Shore, when I got Jag the interview to come to Las Vegas, and again, that's another time she accused me of trying to set her up. But what hurt me the most is that she used our friend Al B. Shore. She said Al B. Shore called her and told her that I was the mole. Don't mess with me. And it's so funny because I know I'm gonna see him again. I'm not gonna even mention that to that man. That man is going through enough as it is. But that's the type of stuff that you do. I love you guys too. Thank you so much. So yeah, guys, it's unfortunate that that Jag is that way when I tried to be a friend to her. So I'm gonna see. I'm gonna give y'all some shout outs. Shout out Bettina C, Shantia Love, Cherry Kane, Comaham, For Me to See You, Hey, Black China, Jamila, Eternity, Ray 813, Shire University, Realistic Dior, Miss Marmar, Pumpkin 314, I Am For Real, Tracy 313, Viewer from an Archer, I Am Pretty Temper, J Fam, what's up, J Fam? Cher Says, Plays, Presents Black Streaming and TV. How are you? J Goody, Virtual Judah, Iman 81, Eva, Cherie, Sean, Anastasia 715. Let's see, Toria Williams, hey beautiful. Tom Lynn, Miss V, Dominique Jones, Jelly Bean, what's up, Jess? Louisiana Lady. Let's see. Ray 813.
Okay, can you hear me?
I can hear you, honey. I'm giving shout outs, waiting on you. Just
I gotta probably reboot my router because I don't know what happened, child. But I gotta reboot it. But in meanwhile, I'm gonna be using I'm gonna be using my other connection right now.
Okay, I was just giving love to your chat and your supporters. Letting them know how much I appreciate the love and support they've been giving me, and just believe in my story and allowing me to debunk it. And I want to thank you for that as well, Danny. I appreciate it because if I wasn't watching and saw that you had did that show on that and reached out to Sam Jr., I would have never known. So thank you for that. Danny Baby, hey. OG Tan Baby, hey. These are all names I know that I'm shouting out, your people.
Let me give a shout out to Alicia. She says to the most lit channel on YouTube. Chantel, but yeah, shout out to you, girl. I appreciate the super sticker. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. I appreciate y'all patience for waiting for me to reconnect. So we only have a couple more topics, and again, I appreciate OG Patrice for stopping by today. So basically some questions about now we started from the beginning, your whole industry, and then Jag and how y'all met, and some things about her and when y'all met and everything. So now let's get to the part where do you feel like the whole thing with Jag could have lasted longer if there were not like actual meetups in person, or if y'all had just kept it like more virtual and not like
No, it wouldn't have. And because she and I had started really bumping heads about some of the stuff that I would call her out on, that I would see her do on YouTube to people, and stuff she'd say and things like that. A lot of people didn't know we would have like some really pow-pows in the background about it. And I didn't learn about narcissism until the last year and a half, where I actually interviewed a guy that has NPD and started researching it for myself and seeing the behavior of people that behave like Jag, but knowing that she is a level 3 narcissist. And I knew about the other mental illness and things of that nature, but I didn't know. And then started seeing the signs of some of the things she would say and do, and literally have arguments with her about how she was financially abusing her mother, how she talked to Sam, all of that. It was just starting to kind of weigh on me. So I was definitely contemplating it. And then our conversations, I got less, and I was okay with that, because I was cool and okay. And then all of a sudden she sends me a voicemail that she didn't want to be my friend no more, and I was like, okay, whatever, Jag, cool. I ain't hear from her for a while. Then the next thing you know, she'll call me. It's always she needs something, or she coming to Arizona or whatever. Then she, you know what I mean? So I started seeing the one side and that. And then when I would call out on, why you say this about so-and-so? Why did you say this about children? Why would you do that to your mom? We would have those conversations, and they would end up to be really, really bitter arguments. And then she really got upset with me when she knew that when she went to either the hospital or he got locked up, then Goomba and I were having conversations, and she got upset about that. So, and that's when she called herself kind of breaking off our friendship. But she tried to accuse me of one Goomba, which was absolutely not true. Like I said, I was advising and counseling Goomba because I really feel like he was caught in the web of the trauma bond with her. So we would have those conversations about how she was treating him and things that he was allowing her to force upon him to do. And I know it was getting to him and it was weighing on him. So even when they finally broke up and stuff, like, people don't know that man will call me and he will be in tears, and I would tell him, be strong, and what's good for you and what's not good for you. I never told him don't go back to his wife or whatever. But I told him, you know what's good for you and what's not good for you. You have to make that decision. And whatever decision you made, that I would support that decision. So that's the conversations we would have. And shout out to Evangelist Val. Yeah, but that's the conversations that we would have when Jag was either locked up or in the hospital.
So a lot of times when you are like cool with somebody that's kind of unhinged or psychotic or narcissistic, some people will question you like, are you actually speaking out or questioning or coming for this person or confronting this person or questioning this person or even telling them how you feel about certain things, because they'll think that you're co-signing things just because you're saying it. You're not saying it publicly. Privately behind the scenes, you might be like addressing, oh, I don't like how you said this. I don't like how you did this and said that. But since people do not see you doing that, they automatically assume that you're co-signing or overlooking.
Exactly.
That happens to me as well. So I completely understand. Some people in the public don't understand that. Like, you don't want to blast your friend in front of everybody in the world. So you try to go private. But then now that you're private, people automatically assume that you're not addressing these things. With that being said, some people are questioning, like, did you ever address, you said you addressed like how she treated Goomba. What about like Mama Francis?
We definitely had to. Yeah, for sure about Mama Francis and for sure about Sam. For sure. Yeah, the financial abuse, when I first witnessed that, I addressed that with her. I did. And you know how it is trying to have a conversation with a narcissist. It always ends up into a argument and all of that. She would hang up. I wouldn't hear from her for a while. We would really have some powwows, you know. And I knew then I slowly kind of started pulling away until she called me about the TV film thing. I hadn't heard from her in months because she had broke off the friendship, which I was cool with. And then out of the blue, she acted like she never said those things to me. And I literally have on recording. I don't want to be your friend no more. I got enough friends in my life. Crazy stuff like that. And I'll just listen to it and just, okay. And I wouldn't even call her back. And then next thing I know, she called me back. So yeah, that's how that went.
So do you regret being friends with her and doing any sort of collaboration?
No, not at all. I think in life, when you experience things with people, it teaches you lessons. You either learn and grow from them, or you continue in the insanity. And if you continue in the insanity of doing the same thing over and over again, then that makes you insane. I will never be friends with her again, ever.
So it's a done deal. There's no reconciliation. There's nothing she can do or say to fix it. It's just completely, you're done.
Yeah, no. She's lied on me, tried to smear my name every time I have to come and try to defend myself, debunk the lies and things of that nature with friends like her who needs enemies. So no, absolutely not. I could never be friends with someone of her caliber and so narcissistic. It's because if they do try to get back in your life, it's to do nothing but hurt you even worse again. See, because she's upset I'm doing this now. So if I was to let her back in, oh no, she tried to do something to me twice as worse to hurt me. So you don't give that person that second chance to do that to you.
Oh yes, trust. I'm already getting messages. Jag is press about this live, child. She's trying to get it taken down, child. But that was just Jag. Don't get all happy. That was the internet. That was just my router and Wi-Fi issue. That's nothing to do with you, okay? Don't get all happy thinking that you done did something to my life. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so it's pretty much completely done. There's nothing ever with Jag as far as friendship goes. She has lied and has done too much. And just like you said, a narcissist will only do the same behavior again and again. And it's up to you to get off the hamster wheel or to exit, or you'll be in this continuous toxic cycle. So I definitely do agree.
Absolutely.
So when you're dealing with Jag,
well, I was done, and then she keeps her name. She keeps my name in her mouth, and it's funny because again, I'm having to come out and debunk her lies and things of that nature. I haven't been on social media in a while talking about Jag at all. So I wasn't thinking about her. My life is lifing over here. So I wasn't even thinking about her, but just to know that that's how narcissists ruminate over people, right?
Yeah.
She wants to continue to regurgitate my name in her mouth. But yeah, it's a wrap.
Yeah, she has definitely been still trying to go after you. And this latest thing was suspicious for a lot of people because they knew that she was gunning for you and has been trying to come after you for a while. And then all of a sudden, suspicious. It's like like very suspicious. Suspiciously, now Sam Jr. is allegedly being scammed by you. And then she's like, she went on somebody's panel, I think Kimmy's, and is like, where is she at? Why isn't OG responding? Okay, Jazz, she's responding now. And guess what? You don't like this response because you're impressed that she's finally responding to your ass. Now you don't like this live. You're trying to get it taken down. A mess.
Exactly. But the thing about narcissistic people is, they like to be the ones to be in control when they leave you, when they drop you, when they do you wrong and dirty. They want to be in control of that situation. I'm the one that broke the friendship and the working relationship off with her. So she is definitely had a narcissistic injury about that. That's why she keep talking about me and coming at me, even on the blue couch. She can't keep my name out of her mouth. And she thinks that exposing my legal name gonna mean anything, but it don't. I don't have anything to hide in my life. So I'm not a criminal. I don't be on social media intentionally hurting people, saying nefarious things about people, doing nefarious things to people. That's not who I am. Even when I was rocking with her and I was a mod on her channel, I never engaged in all of that doxing. I never engaged in any of the conversations they would have when they were talking about people. And see, she had a problem with that too. Her whole thing was, you either rock with me or, my enemy is your enemy and you got to choose sides. I ain't with all that stuff. When I see you doing all this messy toxic stuff out here, I don't need to roll with you. You got enough people in that mod squad rolling with you with that. She knew I wasn't about that, and she hated that in me. Every time they was messy or getting ready to be messy, when I was the few times I did go on her panel, I was out of there. I don't need to be involved with that crap.
Yeah, trust me, I peeped that. I was like, as soon as they would start any doxing or weird stuff, you would be out. You'd be like, bye. Like you'll show off your outfit or you'll show what you're doing, and then you'll be out. Yeah, so I get that. That's why I was telling some people before, just because you're a mod, it doesn't mean that you have to start doing dirty work or getting deep into the mess. You can just be a mod. Simple as that. Once you start getting into the mess, then you're gonna be a part of this whole circus and all this mess that's going on with Jag, because she's getting you to do the dirty work so you can get the back.
So guess what, Danny? I ain't in these YouTube streets on an apology tour making apologies to people, because I haven't did anything to people. You know what I mean? So
so shade.
I do not have to be on an apology tour because I was a part of that fiasco over there as a mod squad. I don't have to do that. So I'm not defend myself and apologize to people. And
I think she's throwing some shots right there, child. So speaking of which, speaking of former mods, since we there now, so what happened with you and Kimmy?
Well, it was the same situation. I learned from that experience that just because you two share enemies don't mean you need to be friends. Ooh. It was the same situation. I started noticing gaslighting. I started noticing pot shots being taken at me. And again, I was in the background having conversations with her, like, why are you doing that? What's up? Like, what's up with that? What's up with that? And it's the same thing. She would, I apologize. This won't happen again, this, that, and the other. Now, literally, she would call me and ask me to come on her panels. But then I got accused of trying to take over her panels. But I'm getting ready to go live. I'm going to drop the link. Come up. So when you lie on me and you gaslight and then you try to slander, defame my name by saying stuff that you know is lies, and I got receipts on her too.
Oh.
See, people really don't know if I really said the truth. The text messages that was sent prior to her, after she did the fake crying on her channel, apologizing to me. The next morning, she sent me this text about, I realized what I did to you was really, really wrong, OG, and I'm sorry. And the only reason why she did that is because her chat was calling her out. Her chat was calling her out. Because I'm a grown woman. I talk to who I want to talk to. I'm not scoping who you talk to. Don't scope who I talk to. You understand? And then I got, I realized what I did to you was wrong. I apologize. I'm so sorry. That was so wrong. And the thing I said, I'm chilling. I wish you well. I want to see you win. That was it. I was done then. And then the next day she gets on her channel and she go, you know why I stopped effing with OG? Because she was trying to take over my panel and she was jealous that I did an interview with Danny Boy. And she took it, went behind my back and got some producer without my permission. And all of that is lies. I know Danny Boy personally. Why would I be jealous that you're interviewing him? I'm not a content creator. And you know for a fact that person who produced that Suge Knight segment, you were totally for it, aware of it, and a part of it. I got the receipts on that. Do I need to call that producer to back that up? How am I trying to take over your channel when you calling me, letting me know you're going to drop the link for me, you want me to come up? So when you start gaslighting me, lying on me, what is that? That's the same traits that Jag do. So what does that make her?
You trying to say she's a narcissist?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I didn't stutter.
Yeah, you definitely didn't stutter, child. So, so most people did know that the only reason she apologized was because she saw the backlash. The chat was not feeling it, and she saw the chat was like, wait, you're
yep, they was letting her have it. Yep, they was letting her have it. And I noticed every time somebody gave me a compliment or said something on my side, she had a problem with it. She went at them, cursed them out. I noticed it. I started noticing the behavior. I've noticed her do the same thing to other people, gaslight other people. I see it. I saw it. I don't watch it no more, but I saw it. You know, and those that rock with her, that's fine. But I know what I saw. And once you do it to me and treat me a certain way, I don't have to have anything else to do with you, because I know I was nice to her too. And I wanted to see her win as well. That same guy that I interviewed that suffers with NPD, I got that interview for Kimmy. So how am I jealous when I'm trying to help your panel grow, when I want to see you win? That's what I want to see for us as Black women. But I'm not for the gaslighting. I'm not for the deflecting. I'm not for the lies. I'm not for none of that. And I saw that in her. And I literally got the text that she sent me after she did the fake crying when the chat called her out on her bullshit. And then you apologize to me the next day, talking about how bad you feel. And then the very next day you say what you said. And you lying all the time. Because I literally can call that producer right now. We were on 3 ways together. You got text messages with us. You were all for that Suge Knight thing and your platform being on there and me with that question. She was all for it. Okay? I don't have to lie. All I got to do is make a phone call. All I got to do is provide the text that she texts me the next day. So if people felt that shit that she said, then shame on them. But you treat me like that, and I was done, because that was strike 3. That was strike 3. See, I was in the background having conversations with her about her behavior and the things that she was doing low key to me.
And what was that?
Oh, the poking, the gaslighting, the lies. I'm like, what's up? Why are you acting that way towards me? Why are you doing this and that? Trying to diminish my comments or my views and stuff just to uplift herself. That's the trait of a soul narcissist, for real.
Now, one time she did, I can't remember what it was about, but she did like was treating you, dragging out on you, and you, yeah, I was like, oh my gosh, I can't believe OG Patrice is actually like putting up with that. You don't remember that? It was like OG
Yes.
Patrice versus Kimmy.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It was like, yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So when did things change for you and Kimmy? Like,
what a whole thing with the situation when she did the fake cry and apologized because her chat had called her out. Like I said, the next day she sends me this, oh, I realized what I did was so wrong and I'm so sorry. I got that text. I text her back, I'm falling back, I'm chilling, I wish you well. Period. And the next day, you know why I don't F with OG? What? Now all of a sudden, I'm jealous that you had an interview with Danny Boy. Now all of a sudden, I'm trying to take over your panel. Now all of a sudden, I went behind your back and did some shit. Come on. Make it make sense. Nah. So I was done with that too. And done with her as well.
But yeah, I have already called that before, like, because when they dox me, like false dox me as a Danielle Robertson, a soul cyclist, and she was not really giving me an apology. Like, she was not giving me an apology or doing anything, like taking it back or anything, or not even saying like, oh, I was wrong or whatever. She was still saying, that's you, standing 10 toes down in her wrongness. So then people thought, well, not people, the Mod Squad and Jag, mainly Hips Don't Lie, Kai, Queen Kai, thought that, you know, oh shit, Danny is going to be coming for Kimmy and there's going to be like a beef or a war. So then Kimmy is listening to this live that they're saying, and they're kind of like happy, thinking that it's going to be like a beef between me and Kimmy. So then Kimmy says, oh, y'all think she pretty much was saying like, oh, y'all think it's going to be a beef. Y'all think it's going to be an make well, let me go ahead and say, I'm sorry, Danny. I'm like, wait, so you understand I'm sorry, Danny, because you're trying to like make a chess move on the board. Like, let me go ahead and apologize to dad this now and get this apology or say I'm sorry. And then just because, yeah.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
So I was like, it was just because to get back at, it wasn't a real apology because she was only saying it as a get back or as a chess move against the Mod Squad. It wasn't actually towards me. So I'm like, fake apology. But yeah.
And also, Danny, I will say to you and I will say to people in your chat and anybody that's listening, an apology without change behavior is not an apology. It's null and void in my book. So you can't keep apologizing to me and your behavior towards me don't change. And that's what I got from her. And after that strike 3, I was done. And I still wished her well. But then she went on her panel and lied on me. You see what I'm saying? So, nah. I ain't got to ever rock with you again because I once didn't know you. I'm okay with that.
Now, wasn't there a time when Jag was saying something about Kimmy never liked you? Do you believe that she ever liked you? Or do you think that was just...
Listen, it's a time when you got to get a devil doom. I believe that wholeheartedly. Yeah. I believe that wholeheartedly. And it's so funny because when I met her in person and I brought that stuff to Jag, I gave her a really beautiful gift. A really beautiful gift as in a sister to another sister, being in peace and tidings, because I kind of felt at first that Jag was in her ear trying to make her not like me, but I know now that's not the case. That was all her anyway. Jag may have very little to do with it. It was all her. You start watching how people move and really talking and treating you, and then you know, nah, you really don't like me.
Yeah. So in my opinion, I think that it was more about just having you on a panel as somebody that you fell out with Jag, y'all were no longer cool. So you and Silk were like a source of, information, like a source of content, shall I say. So with that being said, yeah.
And like I said, I learned from that experience, because just because you share enemies don't mean you have to be friends.
That's definitely true.
So that's what the lesson that I got out of that. My enemy and your enemy don't make us friends. We learn something every day. Danny, I'm proud to say I'm almost 60 years old and I'm still learning. I've been on the YouTube streets for 4 years, and I'd like to say I've been an inspiration to the younger generation. But that toxicity over there in drama, that's why after I said what I said to Jag and we had our little thing back and forth, I was done with it. Like, I'm not going to sit on these apps all day with the toxicity. It is mentally draining. It's mental and it's psychologically draining. And I can't do that in my life. I got like real stuff going on in my life, so if I'm not on here trying to be a positive image to the younger generation, or even to women my age, or just in general try to be an inspiration and inspire someone, then what is my purpose? And if I can't go to another Black woman or woman in general and say, this is my peace offering, it ain't got to be that, but all I see you doing is spewing venom and vitriol towards me, then I can't rock with you, because you're too toxic for me. And I got to part ways.
Well, yeah, I definitely see that you, at first, to be honest, I was like, OG Patrice is back in the same situation she just left from. Like, she just was with Jag and Kimmy doing the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
But
like,
you know what, Danny?
Go ahead.
Danny, it was because I was evaluating and analyzing the behavior. I said, can this really be again? Let me just watch the behavior. And I saw it. And that third time, it didn't take a rocket science. That was it. You don't control who I talk to, who I'm friends with, because I give 0 F's about who you talk to and rock with and friends with when we're not talking. Like, I can't, you know what I mean? I can't get mad because you talk to somebody that I don't know, and because you don't know them, you insert yourself in something that has nothing to do with you. My friendship with Roxanne had nothing to do with the relationship that Kimmy and I had once upon a time. But she actually got mad when she found out that I knew Roxanne. And shout out to Roxanne. You know what I'm saying? So when her chat started calling her out on it, that's when she did the fake crying. I'm sorry, I ain't had no sleep. Y'all in the chat, the ones that was there, y'all know what happened. And the very next day, I got a text from her. I'm so sorry. And then the next day, y'all know why I don't rock with Patrice. Come on. Make it make sense.
Well, there are some people that don't like to be wrong. They don't like to be wrong. And she's one of the people that does not like to be corrected. And as you said, like I think you said almost 60. It's never every day is you can learn something new. Like, it's never too late to learn something. And you always should be open to learn something. You don't know everything. Like, know-it-alls, like people that think they're know-it-alls, like Jag, think that they know everything. Nah, nobody knows everything. That's why you can always learn something. Just like today when you were saying the difference between like the crack and the cocaine and all that. It's never too late to learn something. People that think they know it all, they hate to be corrected. Like, I know I'm right. There are sometimes you're gonna be wrong, and that's okay. That's okay, because just learn from it and move on, and that's how you grow. But yeah, so she does not like to be corrected. So with that type of person, you have to walk on eggshells, because if you correct them, they're gonna snap and go off. If you just let them be, then now you're not standing up for yourself. So you have to choose: am I gonna stand up for myself? Am I gonna correct this, or am I just gonna walk on eggshells and just ignore and just let it be? And then if you keep on doing that, you're going to lose yourself after a while, because you're going to lose your voice. You're going to lose your stance, your perspective, and your own right to, your opinion.
Right. And I want to say this too, so I can be clear. I want to thank Sam Jr. because I didn't do any of this without his consent. I want you guys to know that. I asked his permission to do the recording, and I told him what I was going to do, and he was okay with it, because I respect that young man. So I was not going to do what I did just for the sake of me being selfish with trying to debunk the lies and knowing that I could possibly have hurt that young man and put him out there like that. But when I told him and I asked him, was he cool with it? He said he was. So I want you guys to know that.
So right there, y'all heard that. It's not a secret recording. I'm glad you brought that up before the live end. It's not a secret recording of Sam Jr. He knows about the recording, and he knows it's going to be put out here. Okay, so please don't spread that false narrative. Now, y'all know Jack will bravo her own shit as always, but as long as the majority out here knows, logical, sane people out here know that she had Sam Jr.'s permission to play that recording for out here. Okay. Did you have anything else you want to add on about, I guess, what happened with you and Kimmy? You said she lied on you. You're done. So you're completely done. There's no reconciliation. There's nothing.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely not. Like I said, people like that, if you give them another chance and let them back in your life, they won't do anything but hurt you again. And I've been that way even with family members, Danny. So it's not just about people that I've, met once or twice or knew, like I know Jack for 4 years or whatever. It's not. I don't care who you are.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You treat me away. If I apologize to you, Danny, and I mean it wholeheartedly, then my behavior towards what I did to you is going to change, because I respect and care about you enough to change that if I really mean well. But again, apology without change behavior is null and void in my book.
Yeah, I mean, that's a true test of the apology, is the change behavior. Yeah.
Yeah. And I want to thank you for the opportunity of letting me come on your platform and debunking the lies that Jag liar keeps continuously spewing out her mouth about me. I think people have seen my the way I move on YouTube. So yeah, I'm just glad that I was able to even get Sam Jr.'s consent to do it as well. So he's aware of it, and I'm gonna continue supporting that young man. I like the paintings that he do. He sent them to me. I pay him. I even pay for the shipping and handling. It don't cost him a dime. I support him. I will continue to support him despite of the fact that he eats some mother up alive, his mother up alive, period.
Okay, and also the final questions right here. Final question before I wrap it up. I know it has gone live. So pretty much, member wanted to know, do you, when you were cool with Jad, not right now, of course, but when you were cool with her, did she have these like different personalities? Like, did she switch from this like Southern belle to this like this menacing voice? Did she have these switches as well when you were cool with her? Like personally, not just, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I saw the different personalities, because Jag will, she will show certain people that side of her. Like she showed me that side of her when I first met her. That was the nice, cordial personality, very pleasant the first time. But you work with her, you get to know her close enough to her, she's going to affect your life in a very nefarious way. Now, certain people that she probably won't ever see, let them see her on that side. It's because she still want to keep alliance with certain people. Like right now, her and my big bro Gene deal, right? Like they was on the blue couch together. She know me and big deal is cool and we talk all the time, right? So she'll play that role in front of him. She'll play that role in front of certain people. But if she ever fall out with those people, she gonna do the same thing to them. And that's the same thing that I told John about her. I sure did, Jag. I sure did. And you did exactly what I knew you would do. When you fell out with BB Films, I knew you would try to smear BB Films and smear John's name and smear Chris and anybody else, myself, that tried to help you. Okay? Because that's what you do.
Yeah, and to be honest, a lot of people, viewers, different people warned BB Films about her. But you know, some people, they have to experience stuff for themselves, because sometimes people feel like they will be the exception because they actually fall for the love bombing. And also, yeah, as you stated before, and also I have stated that they definitely wanted to get at least some money back, a return on their investment on all the money they spent on her. It's like, and after a while, you have to realize, like, look, I'm not going to recoup any money. I'm not going to get an ROI on this. I might as well just, if I keep on going, I'm going to lose even more money. So I just have to cut my losses here.
Yeah. You got somebody mad at you. Well, she always mad at you, but she really mad at you now.
Oh, she's always mad at me. And I just posted some other stuff the other day on her man, how he's stalking his, but that's a whole other topic. I'm not gonna bring you into that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just, girl, like I was just exposing him for the last 2 days of some other stuff. So I know Dusty is press. And I know she gonna be mad at you and me, child. But anyway,
yes, indeed.
I'm gonna sleep good tonight, child. She might be wide awake, but I'm gonna sleep good.
It's all good.
Yeah.
You know, you told this story on your platform about the whole scamming thing. That's why I did the interview with you, because it was on your platform where it was told, and you're allowing me to address it on your platform. And that's the thing that I don't like about people like the people on the blue couch. They will allow her to get on their couch and spew a lot of lies and on people and talk about people, but they won't let those same people she talking about come on they blue couch and sit and debunk those lies. And that's what I pay attention to and side-eyeing them. But yeah. I want to thank you again. I appreciate you for allowing me to have my say, and I thank you. Your chat has been awesome for rocking with me, but I gotta go now.
Yeah, I appreciate you for being here. That was all the questions, Shy. You already went through them all. Yeah, I definitely do appreciate it, and you have a great day, and hopefully we'll speak again.
Thank you, absolutely, for sure. You guys have a good night.
All right, bye. Okay,
all
y'all.
right,
Bye. So that was it. I hope y'all enjoyed the live. I had some technical difficulties, but y'all were patient. Child, there's like 700 people here. Y'all take y'all ass to bed if I get my belt. Y'all been up too late. Okay, y'all up being here being nosy. So there is some more mess to come, but I probably will. I don't know when I'll go live again, but I do have some more mess and some more tea on. You know who? Oh, Dusty. Shout out to Toria Williams. Says, thanks, ladies. It's been a great conversation. Danny, Queen of Receipts. Yes, on the yes. Again, I appreciate you for the super sticker. And everybody else, remember to hit that like button on your way out. Hit that like button on the replay. And also, don't forget to check out my songs. I do have some songs I've dropped as well. So check out those and give me your thoughts and opinions on those. And with that, I love y'all. And I will see y'all in the next live. Chad, this was a messy live. Or was it? Wait. This was not a messy live. Was it? Oh, I think it was messy. My bad. Okay, I'm gonna start Messy Anonymous on I'll get back to y'all when I start Messy Anonymous. I'm gonna get back to you. Yeah. All right. I'll talk to y'all later.
Stop calling me a bitch. Cause you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, next call me a bitch. Stop calling me a bitch. Cause Cause you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, next call. There's a hater on my line.
Now I said go to bed. Why you talking about the poll? Why you worried about the poll? I told you to take your ass to bed. Okay. Okay, we're gonna look at the poll. Yeah, I gotta go. Why y'all? Okay, the poll. Do you believe that Jay-Z and Jaguar were intimate? 80% says yes, 70% says no, 12% says still thinking about it, 1% says no, it was SA. I go with hell nah. He rejected her pissy pussy ass. He want that steak tilapia. He want that flounder. He want that trout. He want that salmon and that sardine snatch. Okay, he want that piss puss. He said nah. Okay, bye-bye, bald-headed bitch. Now, good night, y'all. Have a great night. That's my response. Hell no.
Next call, bitch. Stop calling, bitch. Cause you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, next call, bitch. Stop calling, bitch. Cause you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, next call. There's a hater on my line. Let me fuck this bitch one more time. You made another page, bitch, that's fine. Stop calling, bitch. Cause you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, next call, bitch. Stop calling, bitch. Cause you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, next call. There's a hater on my line. Let me fuck this bitch one more time. You made another page, bitch, that's fine. Cause I'ma fuck your ass one more time. Next caller, bitch. Stop calling, bitch. Cause you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing. If you sitting here waiting in line, what's on your mind? I'm so irrelevant. Talk to me, bitch. I got the time. Talking a lot about nothing, bitch. I'm on my grind. Oh, the last thing I need is a bitch wasting my time. Zero thoughts, giving fuck your opinion. I got mine. Hold them mouth up. This is the truth. Bitch, where the lie? I'm on my motherfucking G. Can't be stopped. I'm on the clock. Ain't got the word about you calling again. Your number bomb. Next call. There's a hater on my line. Let me fuck this bitch one more time. You made another page, bitch. That's fine. Cause I'ma fuck your ass one more time. Next caller, bitch. Stop calling, bitch. Cause you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, you ain't talking about nothing, bitch. About nothing, next caller. Bitch, you calling, talking your shit. Like I'm gonna really sit here and listen to you, you bitch. You bitch, you bitch. Get a word and you bitch. All that hating that you do, bitch, you really just need to quit. Cause you ain't talking about nothing. You lurking, stalking ass bitch. All that flexing for the gram. Stop it, ho, you need to quit. All that typing that you don't like, I'm gonna really sit